Screens hum low, the door unlocks. A quiet spark, a soft paradox. Footsteps gather unheard but near. The wanderers feel it, the path is clear. From scattered streets and separate lines, they drift back in between the signs. Names light up like constellations, old hellos, new expectations. The air is warm with shared intent, 1,000 thoughts but no lament. Pull up a chair, said worries down. This place is stitched from lust and front. Ooh, 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 ooh. The stream begins, the signal glows, where comfort bends and chaos grows. Our local eldritch, bright-eyed, ready, hands full of stories, pulse held steady. Come as you are, stay if you please. Cozy currents, laughing seas. When wanderers return, we find a little madness, soft and kind. Tentacles of ink and art unfold. Strange ideas gently told, not here to frighten, here to play, to twist the dark into a gray that feels like home, that feels like stay, that feels like you belong this way. The rules relax, the edges blur. Joy arrives in a low murmured stir. The stream The stream begins, the signal glows, where comfort bends and chaos grows. Our local eldritch tune just right, turning static into light. Smiles flicker, laughter sneaks between the lines and half-sense streaks. When wanderers return, we find a little wildness, warm and kind. Not every storm is meant to scare, some just dance in open air. A sudden joke, a crooked grin, the gentle thrill of diving in. If the world felt loud before you came here, even strange feels safe to name. So let it roll, let comfort clash with playful sparks and careless flash. Our local eldritch sets the tone, no one's truly here alone. Bring your chaos, bring your ease, your half-formed thoughts, your quiet pleas. The stream is lit, the space aligned, for wanderers weird and kind. Settle in or drift a while, you're welcome here, that's the style.
Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. It's gonna be another pretty chill stream, I think, today. But it is 4:13, so I wanted to get something done. But yeah, today we're playing Hive Swap Act 1. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how much I actually remember about this game. I've played through this a couple times already. The second game, I've only played through... I haven't even finished a playthrough with the second game. But I want to do at least those two this month. Thank you for being here for so many streams, I do appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in. We are vibing. And thank you for the stretch. Big stretchies. And the hydrate. Like you said, it's a bit of a later stream. But that's because Mondays are typically busy days. I usually spend the time with my mom and we run errands. Or we do something. No vibes, only crazies. Thank you for that, Mama. Yeah, so we're gonna start a new game. Get rolling with it. I think it's a point and click game, I could be wrong. And let me know if things are too loud or too quiet. Big fluffy doggy. I don't know if that was too loud or not. I hope it wasn't. I'm so sorry if it was. Okay. Your name is... Sorry, you're gonna need a minute. Okay. You gave yourself a minute to freak out. Because of the monster. The thing with all the legs and teeth. The one you barely got away from. Minute's up, though. You take a deep breath, let the uncertainties slip away into the toothy, arm-waggling darkness, and focus on what you know. Your name is Joey Clare. You live just outside of the town of Haunt Switch. You are, in no particular order, a puzzle solver, a semi-orphan, a dancer of multiple schools, an aspiring veterinarian, and a big sister. What's happening? I just saw something pop up. Hold on. What was that? I'm so confused. I don't know what just happened. I saw the banner pop up. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I am going to turn down the music after this is done. Okay. Speaking of, that monster, the one that barely missed eating you alive, only you're not thinking about that right now, it might be headed back outside, where your little brother is. You've got to warn him. This feels so loud, but I have it so quiet. I have the settings so low. Maybe I just am apparently maybe sensitive today. I don't fucking know. Okay. Your babysitter gave you this for your birthday. Joey, she said, the wizard's the best. He lives in his little wizardy orb, just swimming in spells and glitter. He'll protect you. Look, he's doing it right now. Your babysitter loves wizards. She's pretty great. Mom won this award at around the same age as you for being best at ballet. It's pretty. What about the computer volume itself? I have my computer volume set to 30. So, it's not too high. That's what I always have it set to. My headphones volume is at their usual as well. Typically I have those set to the max volume, which might be one of my problems, but it doesn't... with most things, it doesn't bother me all that much. So, I don't know what's going on. Maybe the game is just loud. You've got more pressing concerns right now than the book report you have to hand in on Monday. Besides, none of these books are appropriate choices for a book report, according to your teachers. Your teachers seem oddly fixated on award-winning books where beloved dogs are introduced and then inevitably die. You kinda hate your teachers sometimes. Look. It's the 11th of November. Today started off just like any other day, with another sunrise and the sound of songbirds going hog wild out there in the trees. But their songs have all but stopped. And now there's something else going hog wild out there. You don't know what it is, but it ain't birds, and it sure as heck ain't hogs. Let's mark this. You've already marked today's date, as part of your daily routine. If anyone claims that you didn't exist on the date of November 10th, 1994, you can shove that big red X right in front of their face and prove them wrong. Along with ballet, you also study tap dancing. You haven't decided which you prefer. Ballet is fun, but tap's also fun, in a different kind of way. You have considered blending the two, wearing one tap shoe and one ballet shoe at the same time, but decided to fully master both and earn the respect of your teachers before unveiling your boundary-shattering balap style to the world. What's this? Look. It's easy to make your very own cake, or something like that. You were really excited to get this for your birthday last year, but you ran out of the baking stuff pretty quick. You could use regular sugar and flour or whatever, but it's not like you have those things just sitting around. Who does, honestly? People with moms, you guess? Let's go ahead and equip these. You add the tap dance... Okay, you add the tap dance abilitech to your technique. Oh, techniche, sorry. Yep, those are the words that refer to those concepts. You learned them literally just now. These will help if there is anything you need to shake up, or shake off, or if you're just in the mood to shake it. Fantastic. Can I tap dance? Apparently not. Okay, what else is here? Okay, that we've already done. Oh, okay. I don't think I ever realized I could turn on the lights. They should be pretty safe on the shelf, which is the point of shelves, you suppose. Let's see. Look. Puppy Surprise is having puppies. How many? That's the surprise. Puppy Surprise, Puppy Surprise. Whenever you look at this thing, the song from that commercial runs through your head like a snake monster on an autumn afternoon. It's a great place to stash your keepsakes, where they stay as safe as a teen hiding in her bedroom from a snake monster. Let's look. Let's search. You reach inside the expectant plush canine, and Puppy Surprise is having puppies! Okay. We'll look at this, and we'll look at the things, and then... Ah, yes. No one would ever think to look for your precious diary key inside a plush mother dog. And least of all your brother, who was upset he didn't get one of the puppies. Jude can be pretty melodramatic. Speaking of precious keys, there's also a beautiful old trinket that used to belong to your mom. You have no idea what it is, but looking at it reminds you of her. Honestly, You're not sure you'd be comfortable leaving it here with everything that's going on. Can I look? Okay. So let's go ahead and get those. Oh, no. Oh, I totally missed that. So we grabbed the diary key. While you're at it, you think you should... Beautiful album for your mom. Just a feeling. A deep, inexplicable, impossible to ignore feeling. Can I look at the puppies? She actually came with 5 puppies, but you gave 2 away to make room for other stuff. You don't know anybody else who got 5. Some kid from school got 4 in hers, and she wouldn't shut up about it for a week. You're not one to brag, but yeah. You walked with a little spring in your step for a while, after birthing that quintet of puppies. Maybe you 5 puppy people are just cut from a different cloth. You try to remember if Clarissa ever got in any jams like this. You have so much in common. Annoying little brother, computer in your room, second story bedroom. As much as you hate to admit it, Clarissa's life deviates from yours on a number of vertices. Having fun in their type? Her parents were around. She had a cool friend who was a boy, but not her boyfriend. No monsters in the yard, etc. Your babysitter got this junior veterinarian's medkit. It's kind of important to you, so you think you'll leave it here for now. It would really bust you up if something happened to it. Okay, let's see. Look, this is where you keep your clothes. You consider your fashion statement to be fun and comfortable, and try to model yourself on Clarissa. Clarissa. She really does explain quite a few things, except, of course, precisely where she gets her clothes and how she manages to look so great all the time. You could try on some new clothes, but what's a style montage without at least one party offering compulsory reaction? At least one party offering compulsory reaction shots for each outfit. Who's going to give you an affirming head nod when you finally nail it? There are important things to consider before you carelessly plunge headlong into a style montage. Your walkie-talkie. Half of a set. Your brother has the other one. Could come in handy. We're grabbing that. This game seems to have a lot of bring. Yes. It is like a point-and-click game. So, like, you point, you click, you investigate things, you grab things. Feels a little light. Uh-oh. Yep, no batteries. You remember cannibalizing the walkie-talkie when something else needed them, but you can't recall exactly what that something else was. Your modem always makes a mighty racket logging you on. Probably not worth riling up in any hallway snakes to surf your sights right now. Hold on. My brain just short-circuited for a second. To surf your sights right now. It's not like there's much new to see anyway. You're sure that Jude would have let you know if anyone on your web ring had updated their sites. Okay, let's see. One day you hope to be a veterinarian, and then you can be the one caring for fuzzy-faced baby critters. So, when someone catches you in the act of snuggling them and tells you to take a hike, you can flash your vet badge and say you're here on professional medical business. Then they'll have to take a hike, not you. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hold on, go back. I wanted to talk to this guy. This is Sir Babby Pawswater, your beloved Mantherchap. You tend to his fussy whims and needs when you trouble to imagine what they might be. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of the animal kingdom with the nobility of humanimals. Wait, you mean humanity? Anyway, Sir Bappy Posswater will have to tend to his own fussy whims and needs for a while. You've got a lot of crap on your plate right now. Okay, let's look at the window. Yikes, more of them? Gentrification is a real monster. Blistering social commentary aside, you sincerely hope you and your brother aren't killed and eaten by these eyeless horrors. Remember when you were raking those leaves, your dog knocked Jude over, and you laughed, and then everything turned to monsters? Ah, memories. Poor puppy. If that icky snake thing hurt her, well, you'd use your budding veterinary skills to patch her up and make it all better, but you'd also be very angry. Right now, she doesn't seem to want to come out of her doghouse. You don't blame her. Hi, Leiko, welcome in. Let's see, what else is there? The sun has just set, making for a glorious autumn eve. As such, autumnal evening glory radiates from the heavens, kissing the clouds on its way down to earth. I booped the Leiko. Okay. Stupid clouds, all untouchable and ephemeral and shit. That's its stuff, but oh well. It'd be nice if those monsters were as weirded out by that weird skull fountain as you are. Unfortunately, that thing is probably monster chic. Anything else I can poke at? Nope, just Jude. You briefly muse on the metaphorical significance of the flashing light. What could it represent? The past? The future? America? Yes, Leiko, you have been booped. It's your stupid brother. You need to get in touch with him. Let me see here. Anything to click and touch? No? Okay. A prodigious collection of titles for your console's hungry cartridge-shaped mouth. All the best ones are here. Well, all the ones you happen to own are here. You could spend all day listing them. There's Bubsy, there's... Mentioning Bubsy made you feel a little queasy, so you think you'll stop there. You might go lie down for a bit, actually. Alright, what's in here? Nothing up there. Alright, we'll investigate around. We'll investigate this first. The goal of this game is to get 4 of your colored circles in a row before your opponent, who's trying to do the same. You can also theoretically connect 5 if you're kind of a showy jerk. Okay. Look, you really get a charge out of this game. It's kind of bossy though. Alright. Oh right, that's where you put the walkie-talkie batteries. You'll just take them back out. Okay, one more game for old time's sake first. Jude's probably fine. Oh, looks like the green button isn't working. Well, nostalgia satisfied. Might as well scavenge the batteries. Yippee, batteries. Okay. Success. The walkie-talkie works like a charm now. A charm with battery power. You feel pretty pleased with yourself. It would seem you just solved your first puzzle of many. On what is sure to be a sweeping adventure full of mysterious brainbusters. Then again, putting batteries in a thing isn't technically solving a puzzle, you suppose. It is just overcoming a minor inconvenience that you created yourself using mundane, widely available modern technology. Don't care though, you're counting it. I understand. Since she's been gone, you've seen less and less of Pa over the years. Guess he had greener pastures to move on to. Or bluer beauties. That little girl there, she's destined for big things. Big hopes, big fears, big worries, big loneliness. Now hold on, pull yourself together. What would your mom say if she knew you were thinking like that? You really wish you knew. You usually don't have much to record in here on account of the humdrum life you lead, but you thinks today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note now, just in case this is your last chance to set down your final words before your tragic demise at the hands of a horrible snaky thing. Right. It's locked. If you wish to gain access to your long buried or recently buried secrets, you'll have to use the diary key. You unlock and open your diary. Nice. Juicy secrets, here you come. Except they're just your boring secrets, so you don't care. Alright. Right. Maybe something from your past will shed some light on today's terror mysteries. Some little detail mentioned offhand and forgotten. The key kicking off a casual cascade of connections that terminates in a catastrophe of snake munchers. Fucking hell, Jesus. I can't speak, apparently. April 13th, 1994. Dear Diary, ho hum. Nothing much happened today. I tried to make some new friends at school, to maybe expand our social circle beyond just me and Jude's friends all the time. Wait, is it weird to call my brother's friends my social circle? Oh well, you know what I mean, Diary. I don't have any friends I can really call mine, so I'm trying to branch out. I guess it's better than calling them my web ring. The kids at school are jerks though, and they called me a poser when I tried to talk to them about games I like and stuff. Between you and me, I think a bunch of the kids at school might be evil? Jeez, I'm sounding all paranoid like my brother. They're just up to no good, I can feel it. Joey. June 12th, 1994. Dear Diary. Whew, first day of summer vacation. I can't wait to get a break from all those clowns at school. Sometimes I think what I really need is a vacation from humanity. Joey. October 25th, 1994. Dear Diary, I can't believe I haven't recorded an entry since the beginning of last summer. Needless to say, I've been back to school for a while now. Next summer can't come soon enough. I came home to a drunk babysitter again today. Sure is some quality adult supervision we youngsters are getting around here. She means well enough, though. Haven't heard from Pa in weeks. Last we saw him, he popped in the house to drop off more stupid mummies and globes or whatever, and skipped off to go on more adventures. What a bozo. Also, how lame is it that he made us call him Pa instead of Dad while we were growing up? I miss Mom. If this is to be the last entry in your diary, you good there, type? If this is to be your last entry in your diary, then by gum you're going to scare the bejesus out of whoever finds it once you're snake chow. November 11th, 1994. Dear Diary, forgive my hasty and nervous scribbling. I'm kinda scared, but maybe also a bit excited. Anyway, can't talk much now. There's a sly and cunning monster on the prowl. Possibly hungry for kid meat, too. So I've got to... Okay, I don't have a darn clue what I have to do, but I'll fill you in later, once I do it. Joey. Satisfied you've done your duty? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm a little stupid. Vis-a-vis? I'm not gonna try. It doesn't matter. Prosperity in case the worst should happen. You relock your diary and hide the key again. Safe and sound. Okay. Oh, that's more than enough of that. Okay. Acorn Shadow is surprisingly dark for a show about a group of horse friends. It canters down some troubling psychological roads. Magical Animal Companion Heal Rescue is your favorite Japanimation. It's about this girl, Shika, who goes to school sometimes and has a regular life. Boring, yeah, but whenever a magical animal has been hurt, Shika becomes Princess Shika, and she rides her dear companion to go heal them. That's the whole thing. It's great. No fighting, just healing. You'll love it. Canadian Campfire Spookums is the best. It's about these kids who get together in the woods every week, and one of them throws some dust in a fire, and then they tell a scary story. And that scary story is the episode. I guess you kind of focused more on the framing narrative than you did on the stories, but whatever. It's the best. Just like you said. Hot steppin'. You don't really perform the styles of dance that make this movie such a pulse-pounding barn burner of a smash hit, but you'd certainly like to, someday. Hi, Hollow, welcome in, enjoy your lurking. Hold on, I just realized I need to make my chat bigger again, because it was smaller last stream. There we go, that's better. The story keeps happening. Just look at that childlike empress. She sure looks pretty pleased with herself for someone who's only in the movie for about 5 minutes. I wonder what movie that is. The bounty hunter's advice of dealing with monsters would probably be to shoot them, or change your shape, or both at once. She's cool, but pretty difficult to emulate. Ginger Rogers, gosh, she's really something. The greatest tap dancer who ever clattered gracefully across the screen. Probably? No, wait, definitely. And still kicking. You love Block Hustle, the game of descending columns that disappear as lines are filled, but, you could only find a poster of the American box art. What could possibly go wrong? That's what Bubsy would say if you were here. He'd never stop saying it. You hear it in your head forever, echoing like screams echoes across still water. Okay. This game is only available in Japan, but there's this kid at school who says his uncle works at a games company, and he says gets to play all sorts of secret games before they even come out here. He runs off at the mouth like he has all this insider information and sources inside the game companies, but honestly, you think he's just desperate for attention. You tend to ignore him and focus on more pleasant things, like this super cool poster. Second Mom rules. Okay, let's talk to Jude. Jude, are you alright? Yes. Been covertly signaling status and requesting yours, over. You mean the lantern? I don't know Morse code. Would never use such easily decipherable code, over. Enemy agents everywhere, over. Wait, over. Still unconfirmed via your condition. Following enemy serpent encounter, over. Please report bite status. How many and how gross, over. I'm fine. No bites, you weirdo. But thank you for asking. It was a close one. Great, was worried, over. That reminds me, after I shut the door on it, I think I heard it clomping off back down the stairs. I don't think you should leave your treehouse anytime soon. It might be headed back your way. No plans of leaving current location. Yard crawling with cryptid vanguard. Over. Wait it out then? Cryptid Vanguard. Wait it out then. Yeah, whatever is going on, I guess we should just wait it out since we're both safe where we are. Negative. Over. What? Why not? Purely defensive posture, technically suicidal. Technically? Hello? Technically suicidal. Monsters likely just distraction. Could have obscured additional agents on approach. Over. Do you mean, like, more monsters? Or... Can't discuss on unsecured channel. Can't be certain who's listening. But evidence points to Antares class conspiracy cascade. Over. What? Repeat. Unsecured channel. Can't get into details. Over. That's fine, I'm not leaving my room because of your dorky conspiracies. Trust crucial on the battlefield, Joey. Hoping presence of monsters has tipped equation from typical skepticism. Over. I trust you. Okay, that's fair. Okay, what do I need to do now? Or, that's not what that said. Oh well. Your current position, not secure. Large yard-facing windows, location compromised to enemy. Situation rapidly deteriorating, must abscond to attic, Joey. Over. The attic? Yes, the attic. Strong door, well stocked with tactical material. Take left out of bedroom, go upstairs. Highest room in the house. Over. I know what the attic is, Jude. It was just a weird suggestion. What else is new? More inscrutable rambling from my treehouse lunatic brother. Don't understand. You sounded confused. Trying to help. Over. Look, just shut up, okay? I'll sneak up there, lock the door, and you can call our babysitter. Too late to reach her at lab. Working today. Long done. Oh, working day long done. Over. Oh, you're right. Agreed on both counts. Babysitter capable strifer could help tip scales. Might also help convince you to get to safety. Dude, I'm going to go to the stupid attic, okay? I'm sorry for being mean. You good there, type? What is happening? Do you have your weapon? Over. Why? Why would I need it? I thought the plan was for me to sneak into the attic. Serpents swarming everywhere. Over. You want me to fight them with a flashlight. Don't blame me for being nervous with high concentration of serpent presence. You must be brave. Your brother believes in you and knows you can beat the serpents. Over. Stop saying serpents. Do you recall where weapon is? Over. Yeah, it's in the closet. Understood. All set then. Over. No, I mean the hall closet. Crap. Over. Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to take your word about all this. You are sure about all this, right? Absolutely, extremely certain. Over. Over and out, Squirt. Okay. Where am I going now? I need to get my ballet shoes too. Are they even in this room? I don't think so. Seems not. These posters, they resonate so powerfully with the very core of your being. The animals, the magic, the power. They whisper to you in your dreams secrets of a better world on the other side of the stars. I'm turning off the light. Oh, I forgot about the glow-in-the-dark stars. Oh, do I need to turn this off? Can I turn this off? I cannot. Alright. Looks like the coast is clear. For now. Better hurry over to the hall closet and retrieve your weapon before that crafty old serpent, you mean snake, can get the drop on you. What do you want? So I should get my old weapon from the hall closet and then head up to the attic, right? Affirmative. Also refrain from excess chatter. Over. Oh, right. Yeah. Bye. Could alert monsters. Over. Yeah, I got it. I'm going. Bye. Can't be too careful in espionage game, Joey. Silence, Golden. Over. Dude, shut up. Remember one time on training mission, couldn't keep my trap shut? Oh boy, really landed us in a pickle. Over. You've never had any training. I'm turning off the walkie-talkie. Bye. Over and click. Fantastic. There we go. It is a globe-like sculpture with an arrow that conveniently alerts you to the location of the ceiling. Ah, so that's where it is. Thank you, globe-like structure. Spin. Give it a tap. Wow, look at it go. Well, that was stimulating. It's your mother's jewelry box, a priceless heirloom of immeasurable sentimental value. Also, there appear to be some of your brother's empty cans of Pringles. Pringles. Okay. Look. Okay, we're not going in, so we're just looking. Be gone. Jude insisted the terrified horse was being abducted. Your counter-argument completely schooled him. This painting now commemorates your triumph and a particularly spectacular equinativity. Jesus Christ. This thing's always given you the creeps, but that didn't stop you from patching it up after Jude accidentally ripped it with an experimental foamless dart. From the first and last dart gun war with Jude, Belinda here provides great cover for those who refuse to use firearms, namely you. You tried to distract him with your tap dancing and then stick a dart on him. It didn't work. At all. And this gun can shoot a stream of water up to 50 feet away. Too bad you don't use guns. You don't use guns. Okay. This lady was just hanging out in her altogether, which, you mean, who are you to judge? Except it made you slightly uncomfortable, so you churched her up a little. You feel kind of silly about it now, but whatever. You were like 8. Is that a Club Penguin? Hold on. It looks like one. Let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, that was the correct way. Hold on, I want to go the wrong way. I'm gonna go over here. I can't go over here, there's nothing there. What's up here? A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There are some toys here too that you don't play with that much anymore. Basically a pile of useless trash. Look. You got this toy caterpillar so you could learn how to cure caterpillar diseases, but it turns out plush caterpillars don't get sick. Still pretty cute though. Can I befriend it? The caterpillar can't help you, and you can't help the caterpillar. Not a productive friendship, but at least nobody's being taken advantage of. Indeed. You're loath to touch it and disturb whether astronomically improbable equilibrium is at play. Best just to leave it. Slinky. Okay. Anything else? Look. On the rare occasions he is home, Puck can be heard bumping around up here while tending to his hoard of stupid antique trash. Or priceless artifacts, you mean. No, you don't. Open. It's locked, but you need to get in here as soon as you can. You peer through the keyhole. Weird. What the heck was that thing? And how long has it been in there? Hey, the attic door's locked. Cripes. Forgot about that. Tactical blunder on my part. Over. It's fine, no big deal. Just left the safety of my room to be eaten by monsters in the hallway. You know, because my dorky brother sent me to the safety of the wrong side of a locked door. It is not fine. Over. Jude. Panic not necessary. Extreme danger possible, however, should acquire weapon at all haste. Will relay key whereabouts upon weapon retrieval. Over. Ugh, fine. So it is fine. Over. Bye. Over and out. Hello, Bonds. Have a good lurk. Can I fuck with the lights? I can't. Look. The hallway seems spookier from this side. Frankly, you feel a little spookier yourself, just basking in its spooky aura. Alright, let's go. Now we go this way. Anything to touch around here? This lamp's not even plugged in, but there are at least 9 possible light sources in your immediate area, so maybe it got lost in the typically well-illuminated shuffle. Getting clapped in COD. I wish you good luck. You got this, Bones. You've always been a bit creeped out by the monster in the water. It feels like the eye is following you, but only sometimes. Okay. What's this? Look. It's the hallway closet. If memory serves, there's a box full of some old belongings of yours in here. You wonder if it has what you're looking for. It probably does. I'm gonna look around first, though. You're Lightbright. Hours of fun with the number of hours and the degree of fun dependent on the power of your imagination, which in your case means many hours and a lot of fun. Light. Yee, cute. There's a couple different patterns you can do with this, so I'm gonna. We had Joey's symbol, doggo face, the family, this symbol. Is that back to Joey's symbol? Is it just gonna cycle? Alright, we'll leave it on doggo. Okay, we're not gonna go that way yet. Use? You could scrounge some ammo, but you don't use guns, so you won't. Okay. Look. This is the door to your neurotic dork of a brother's maximum security bedroom. He keeps it locked up tight because of all the silly conspiracy work he does in there. You sincerely doubt you'll be entering this room anytime soon. But really, why would you even want to? It's full of nerd stinking goober crud. Not to mention, it's where his pet usually lurks. You love all animals, but just the same, that's one you'd rather let Jude deal with. Open? He always keeps it locked. Even if you did manage to get in, he probably has traps set. Not worth trying to get gum out of your hair again. Plus, there'd be his pet to deal with. No thanks. Okay. Let's open this. You think back to before, back to when this closet door was shut. You had a reasonably good guess about what was inside, but now your guess is even more reasonable. Search. You can't search the box while it's still up on the shelf. Okay. Riddle me this. Fuck you, box. Wonder what's stashed in here. Nothing fragile, you hope. One moment. Is that what I think it is? It is. Be gone, bot. Search. You pick through the box and find your flashlight. And an old pair of ballet slippers. These will come in handy. Oh hey, there's some pet treats in here too. You keep caches of these all over. Ever know when you'll need to treat a pet? Go ahead and try out your flashlight. Click, click. No dice. Another battery problem? You open it up. Wait, there's no batteries in here at all. Just a bunch of stupid pogs. Dang it, Jude. Found my old strife weapon. And guess what? It's full of your stupid pogs. Crap. Forgot about those. Please keep safe. Over. Fine. Okay, but I'm not going to take especially good care of them. Please protect Mulder at all costs. Over. You and Mulder. This Scully Pog is obviously where it's at. Terms acceptable. Keep them safe. She's yours. Over. Still need to get you to the attic. Over. For safety, right? Well, whatever. I'm trusting you, I guess. Appreciate that. Over. Although, so far it hasn't really paid off. Joey, please, you just need to head to Trophy Room. Over. Oh, gross. I hate that place. Why does he even need a special trophy room when our whole house is just his dumping ground for whatever garbage he picks up on his stupid adventures? We'll find key to attic there. Mysterious whims of absent father, not relevant. Fine. Over and out. Okay, goodbye. Let's go this way. So, head to the trophy room. Affirmative. Over. Got it. Over and out. Okay. Some great photos and portraits of your mostly great family. You decide to take a closer look. Ugh, you can't even look at this picture. You deplore cruelty to animals. One of the many ways you and your father never saw eye to eye. One of the other ways was how he never actually looked at you much, let alone at your eyes. Pa used to be great with animals. You wonder what happened. Maybe a betrayal? No, impossible. Look how good that dog is. That dog never betrayed anybody in his entire life. You would stake your entire reputation on it. The whole thing. Mom is the picture of grace and radiance, and Pa is just Pa. Seriously, has he ever changed his look? Sometimes you wonder if he was born with his spectacles and mustache. Or at least one of the two. You and Jude have a lot of fun memories with your babysitter. By now, probably more than with Mom and Pa combined. You'd always thought of her as the kind of cool and fun older kid you wanted to be. Until you got old enough to realize she's a pretty sucky role model. You wonder what her family's like, but it's probably not your place to ask. Pa and someone you presume is his sister? Nobody he's ever mentioned. Not that the two of you talk much. Kind of weird to think you might have, like, a second cousin out there you've never met. Maybe she died young. The old-timey times were pretty rough. There aren't any pictures of the three of you together, so you tried to make one through the art of composition. By hanging these three solo portraits together, it's kind of like there's a photo of all three of you. Sort of. A lovely diptych of school portraits. The laser backgrounds, the bad hair days, simply perfection. Jude put the dip in diptych. I don't know how to say that. You mutter to yourself. Such an unreal burn. Such an unreal burn on the unsuspecting chump. But he probably wouldn't even get it. Come to think of it, maybe neither do you? You and your very good dog. Aww. Ooh la la. And that their mom is looking... I'm not even going to try. I'm so sorry, but no. When you grow up, you hope this is what mirrors will look like. Honestly, fair. She is absolutely gorgeous. Alright, let's go down. Whee! This guy, what's he so happy about anyway? His expression probably made more sense in its original context. That is to say, whatever tomb or temple or whatever your pa plundered him from. Oh good. Well, it seems the power's out. That should make the trophy room quite the adventure. Which is to say, not quite the adventure you wish you were having right now. Well, it would seem the power's out. Classic psyops over. What? Credit where it's due. Best way to destabilize countermeasures. Leave you in the dark. Literally. Over. Not literally. It's still, like, late afternoon. I can see fine. Should have no trouble getting to trophy room then. Over. Fine then, Mr. Mission Control. Yes, great. Over and out. Okay. I am investigating all the things, but first I am readjusting my position. Ooh. Okay. This bookshelf contains several of Pa's books, including Pistols to Pelts How to Turn Sweet Intelligent Animals into Weird Rugs and stuff, Teach Yourself Taxidermy, I guess, and Safari, stories of bold men and the animals they killed from a distance even though they weren't hungry and did not intend to eat them. Okay. There was something, hold on, there was that right here. Oh, it's the same thing. There's the big screen. Got the cable hookup and everything. It's your home altar, and your method of worship is listless vegetation. The gods reward you with glimpses of the divine. Clarissa, Alex Mack, and the cool green lady from Reboot. You really like her. She's cool. Look. Just your reliable old portable cassette player, complete with headphones. Jude can occasionally be found using it to even further isolate himself from reality. Salvage. Dead batteries, of course. It seems to be a running theme. A beanbag chair, super comfy and thankfully not filled with real beans. You could take a nap, but you've kinda got a lot going on right now, you know? I'm looking for all the things to poke. Okay, I guess that's it for this area. Wait. Look. It's a handheld gaming device that you and Jude share. He hogs it mostly, but that's alright since you got the console in your room. Scrounge. You have it on good authority that the batteries in this thing are A, way too small for anything you may or may not currently need batteries for, and B, dead as a bag of doornails. Okay, anything else? Don't think so. Let's move on. One of your pa's recent victims. You love animals. He loves killing animals and turning them into ghoulish trophies, celebrating his victory over nature. Yeah, big man as long as he has a big, stupid gun. It's a bear that your pa shot and turned into a trophy. Now all his friends who come in this room will think, oh, this guy shot a bear. Okay. Except he doesn't really have any friends, and he's never here. So it's just a nice, big, horrifying thing for you to deal with. Okay, that's the beanbag chair. Look. A piano can be used to turn the slight motion of one's fingers into music. Those ivories, how they beg to be tickled. Also, you, can't. Oh, that would be just the thing, wouldn't it? Some kind of eerie, lonely sonata to really set the tone for the adventure ahead. Something in a minor key, maybe? It's a shame that would probably provoke a bunch of monsters to eat you. Also, you can't really play the piano. Okay, there's that. This piece was too depressing, so you gave it a nice refinishing. If your pa has a problem with it, he's welcome to say so next time he's actually around. I wonder if you'll be driving by then. To college. Where you teach, because you're an adult, and 20 years have passed. Pa's major totem of power. The clunky gadget controls the TV, the garage door, toaster, thermostat, and pretty much everything else of a with a charge. Everything else with a charge running through it. Jesus Christ, did I miss eating a bot? Yes, but I don't think it actually popped up in the chat, so I don't know if you would have seen it. I'm sorry, Bonds. It's pretty hefty. Does it have batteries? Probably not. You pop open this behemoth, and score! You pocket the E-cell batteries. Right into the old Silodex. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just... These batteries are so huge, they don't even begin to fit. Like, fitting a round peg into a round hole that's a bit smaller than the peg. You'll need some D-cell batteries. That makes sense. Okay, anything else? I think that's the console, that's the beanbag chair. Okay. We move forward. The ladies in these paintings are eerily beautiful, although maybe everyone would look like that in blue. Who knows how to fit in that hole? I have no clue. The lamp, goodness. You'd like to meet the lady who modeled for it someday. Oh man, I thought I could get a good look at the walrus. Alright, can I look up here? I cannot. Let's wait, the square hole. Into the square hole. Okay. This lamp makes you blush brighter than the lamp itself. You've always enjoyed this painting, particularly because the lion looks so alive. Whoever painted it must have a very good imagination. Either that or they painted it very, very fast. Boy, your pa really gets inventive with his taxidermy, huh? What a ghoul. You should probably be in a museum. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. What's this? Kitchen? Kitchen. Actually, I kind of want to investigate the kitchen real quick. What's going on here? The power is off, and as such, your fax machine is basically useless. This is an unacceptable state of affairs. Look. You visualize with all the delicious items that could be in the cool embrace of the refrigerator, but are not. Snap. It's empty. Food shopping has become sporadic of late. Turns out tipsy babysitters are fairly bad at responsibilities. The sound you've heard since you entered the kitchen grows louder as you approach. The awful static is like nothing you've ever heard before. Like nothing you've ever heard, and you want to go back to not hearing it as soon as possible. You turn off the radio. It's off. It'll stay that way. The radio is clearly, although weirdly functional. Despite not being plugged in, you might be onto something here. Pop open. You open the battery compartment. Okay, good. If this radio didn't need batteries to make those noises, you'd have to upgrade the Spookitude to business class Spookitude. And frankly, you can't afford that. That's right, the square hole. That's the tuner. It's for... Oh, tuner, not turner. That's the tuner. It's for tuning the radio. Yep, by golly. You've cranked it all the way down to try and stop that awful noise. Crank it a little harder and oops, you might have broken it. Actually, you're okay with that. Your babysitter has just really atrocious taste. You're only 14 and even you can tell this is just really crummy. Let's see, what else can I want to poke all the things. Okay. Get batteries. Jackpot. D-cells. You can never have too many batteries. And never in too many different sizes either. You toy with the idea of putting the pogs here just as a prank on your brother. He'll be all, where are pogs? At tactical disadvantage without them, request return over. And you'll be all, what pogs, Jude? By the way, could you turn on the radio? And he'll be like, seems non-functional, investigating, over, update, pogs inside. Been schooled by the master again, over. It's bulletproof. It's perfect. In fact, it's too good. You will keep it all to yourself, like a rare pearl that is never spoiled by the opening of the oyster. Okay. Another electric device successfully powered through clever manipulation of resources in your immediate environment. You are on fire. With your flashlight fully functional and in fit fighting form, you feel significantly better equipped to handle most low-light environments, and also to beat the bejesus out of any of these creeps that get too close. Although that's a last resort, of course. Your sweet loyal dog loves that flap. Jude used to like it too when he was younger. He still likes it. Look, you're not saying you never have home-cooked meals. Your babysitter is a pretty good chef, even. It's just, well, none of you like doing dishes. And the nice thing about takeout is you can just eat it right out of the boxes and then throw away the boxes. Of course, none of you really like taking out the trash either. Look, there are monsters out there, watching, working up an appetite. Open! With all those monsters out there, you think you'll leave it shut. Also, you don't actually know how to open this window, short of breaking it. Alright. You're even out of dog food? Things really have gotten desperate. I guess you can't blame your babysitting for running off to the store for groceries at what was retrospectively the worst possible time. Okay. Just in case Jude is watching through the windows, you do a quick little dance to let him know you're fine and that there's nothing to worry about. A performance hidden in a performance. I didn't know that was an interaction, I just thought to try it. You're not sure why the trash is piled next to the fridge. Even animals know better than to let their food fraternize with their waste. Can I tap dance at the fridge? Your tap achievements don't lend themselves to fridge front commemoration. Okay. Look, this mummy is currently blocking your access to the rest of the house. He has been ever since your pa left him here months ago. Move. Yeah, not a lot of chance of you being able to move Pharaoh Napoleon over there. It's a washing machine designed to take your clothes and wash them. You call it a washing machine. Oh, it's a machine. Okay. It serves its purpose, Jesus Christ, admirably, on the rare occasion a human being is willing to cooperate. All neat and folded. Just kidding. This is obviously dirty. Your pa brought this home as a souvenir. There's nobody inside it. It's kind of like a metaphor, you guess? You're not sure you want to start down the road of analyzing your life as if it were a work of fiction. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. That was something new. A souvenir from your pa after his trip to Hawaii. He's been exploring the Pacific a lot lately, for some reason. Or so he mentioned offhandedly a few years ago. You assume he's still doing that due to you not having any fresher data, or particularly caring one way or another where the hell he is. Pa loves his Blue Lady portraits so much he keeps redundant backups scattered around, because it's okay if you ignore something supposedly precious to you as long as you're paying attention to something kind of similar in another location, right? You decide not to pull on that psychological thread because you have important work to do. And who needs that crappy old blowhard anyway? Alright, what else is down here? Your babysitter sometimes cracks into your pa's special reserve, and she tends to do it down here, so you and Jude don't see. You aren't really sure what to say about it, or if you even have any business saying anything about it at all. Look. With your pa's strange affinity towards the Betty Crocker brand ever apparent, this musty old junk mainly consists of all sorts of cooking implements, ranging from the familiar to the enigmatic. Really now, you can tell what a whisk is for, but some of this stuff looks downright unethical. It's also in your way. You can't reach the circuit breaker. Maybe it's because you grew up in a house where nobody really cooks, but you have no idea what to do with these cooking implements. Food, the great mystery. Try to move one box and the whole pile is liable to come tumbling down on you. You need to find some way to get them all moving at once. Shake them up somehow. A controlled tumble, that's the ticket. Tap dance time. Yeet. Is this already... Oh wait, no. Forgotten skiing stuff. No basement is complete without it, in your extremely limited experience. You cleared the boxes away with your fancy footwork. Now just give the circuit breaker a tug, or whatever. Flip breaker. You flip the breaker and... Yippee! The lights are on. Surely that's fine. Why must you be so loud? Shuffling school. Why are you so loud? We'll do... Wait, no. The world's just not ready yet. Okay. Power back on. You're doing or psyops of encroaching forces. Over. Pokemon? Yes, they do look a lot like Pokemon. I think they would make a really good Pokemon, actually. Give you back light only to snatch it away. Described hypothetical, very cruel. In dealing with sick? Jesus, operators, over. No, it was just me, criminy Jude. That snake monster is down in the basement, by the way. I managed to get past him, but we'll probably need to deal with that at some point. Second encounter? With said serpent, correct? Beast wily. But sister already established superior wiliness attribute, over. Hey, thanks. I think. Trophy room should be trivial obstacle, over. Wait, what? Attic key, Joey. Eyes on the prize, keep me in the loop, over and out. Alright, let's go. Oh good, the lights are on. These used to be stacked neatly on the shelves, but your big dog came clambering through and slammed right into them. They tumbled everywhere. That was about 3 years ago. You aren't great housekeepers. I think this is the trophy room? Yes. Oh, hello. Strife. Why is it so loud? Footstool indeed. Smack. Light bite. Why must this be so loud? Okay. I don't know if that worked or not. Okay, that works. Why am I getting chompy? Alright, big guy, time for dessert. Okay. Get out of here. So loud. The strives are so loud. Alright, monster inflicted, death scene averted. You are unbelievably stressed out right now. Congratulations, you ascended to rung 2. Attained rank of tail-wagging Tyro. Max HP increased by 12. Muscle increased by 7. Congratulations, you've ascended to rung 3. Attained rank of minute mammal mender. Dexterity increased by 2. Grace increased by 6. Leverage increased by 5. Oh, I didn't even see that. Whoops. It's fine. So, where is the key? In his desk or something? Would never leave critical item in such obvious location, over. Okay, but like, where did you leave it? I just had to lure a hungry monster out of here with treats, and I'm not sure how much time I have before brother-sister conspiracy capers before it comes back. If room compromised, can't discuss countermeasures over unsecured line. Utilize puzzler skill set, over. Ugh, fine. Call back if assistance required. Over and out. Okay, so I think I need to... No. This is a katana. You have no idea what to do with one. Wait, maybe we'll just throw it away. And this is exactly the kind of thing you wish wasn't in your house. Why couldn't your paw just leave their regular eyes in? And also, more importantly, leave their head attached to their body. Take the katana. I cannot. You'd like to put something in those sockets, but what? And also, wait, why do you want to do that so much? That's weird. Yeah, cannot take katana. It's stopped at 11:11 and has been as long as you can remember. You could fix it, but why bother? It's not like you're going to make a habit out of strolling over to the worst room in your house to check the time. Look. Seems like someone sliced this big fella's hand off. Luckily, he's a lefty. At least, posthumously. Equip armor. It's a little out of season. Okay, that's just that. You've never been entirely clear on what's going on in this tapestry, but it certainly looks intense. Just look at that fire-breathing serpent beast at the bottom, and that red-eyed figure on the throne. What's their deal? Oh my god, I just noticed there's a fucking Smuppet in this. I've never looked at this tapestry, so I'm going to take a quick look at it real quick. Because I see the Smuppet right here. Okay. This may also be Smuppet. I think these three specifically are all Smuppet shaped. I just can't confirm that. I can't tell, it's been so long. Okay. This, whatever this is depicts some heroes conversing with huge monsters. Do the monsters help them? Kill them? You prefer to imagine everybody gets out okay, but you know life is rarely that kind. Who's this? Yeah. You got nothing. You feel unqualified to comment. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's this! A folk art monster from... Oh no. Do not know how to pronounce and I am scared. I don't like mispronouncing things. But it is a folk art monster from Mexico, carved out of the wood of the copal tree. This little thing used to creep you out really bad until your babysitter suggested you learn more about it. Found out they're based on monsters an artist saw in his dreams, and ever since then, he seemed a lot more friendly. Cool. This is, Horus, you think? You're not up on your Egyptology. Okay, is there anything else? No. Alright. As if being dead weren't bad enough, your paw replaced its eyes with some creepy glass orbs. The light refracted in their eyes, in their faceted stare, gives you the creeps. But are you crazy, or is there some light reflecting off his antlers too? Maybe it bears closer examination. First, I'm gonna look at this. Your paw's love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents on this one. You'd have a better idea of what you were looking at if you could read these scribbly labels. All you can make sense of is the X mark. Could it indicate treasure? Spin. You spin the globe and watch the white beams rake across the surface of the globe. Okay. It jostled a bit. Maybe. Just kind of reach up. Oh, okay, look. something about the antlers you can't quite put a finger on. Or can you? Maybe in a literal sense. Yep. Pull the antler. Whoa, whoa. Jude, I can't make heads or tails of this thing. What thing? Over. I turned on a laser, but that's it. Nothing else is happening. Thought you were Puzzle Master. Was wrong, it seems. Over. Hold on, over. Believe this calls for burns. McGruff crime dog experiences trouble. Unbelievable. Over. Wait. Disregard previous burn. Superior burn formulated. Ace Ventura, pet detective. Please respond if ice required. Over. Pretty good burn. Okay, that's a pretty good burn. That was solid. You nailed me. Forgive if boundary overstepped. Have been informed mildly contentious banter, cornerstone of squad camaraderie. Over. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, how am I supposed to solve this thing? It's clearly a puzzle. It's this clearly a puzzle thing that cries out to be solved. Ace Ventura is a great movie. I have not seen it. I know nothing about it. Use marbles. Over. I'm thinking as hard as I can. You know I like puzzles. I wouldn't be asking if it weren't an emergency. Actual marbles. Over. What are you talking about? Trivial, really. Over. What marbles? I don't have any marbles. You don't? None nearby? Over. No! Oops. Over. You are now Jude Harley. Though tonight is apparently the night you've been preparing for, laying so many preparations and countermeasures and countermeasures against, it would seem you made a rare tactical blunder. These marbles that Joey needs to disengage your strategic defense globe are here in your treehouse. Time to call in the lone gunbirds. I love them so much. Tactical arrow. Excuse me. What? You need to watch them. Do I? I don't even know what they are. I'll check them out sometime after stream, but that'll be later. Consolidated all marbles here in Treehouse to prevent Attic Key from falling into wrong hands. Over. Additionally, forgot about doing that. Over. No cause for concern, putting top agent on it. Over. Wait, who? Did you get in touch with one of your friends, or... Oh god. You mean one of your pigeons, don't you? Over and out. I love them so much. Let's see here. Only a few of these are actually liquids, and unfortunately, those are also the ones whose contents you don't exactly 100% remember with total certainty. You're not saying some of them are urine, but you're not saying none of them are urine, buddy. You dropped your favorite pair of binoculars when you were retreating from the big serpent. These are actually your secondary auxiliary binoculars, your Oxnox for short. Okay. Your careful records of the activity of the mysterious figures you often see prowling around in the woods. Joey didn't buy it, but the sudden influx of monsters may have changed her stance. A couple of your favorite Jim Carrey movies. Nice. Unnatural fog. I'm looking over these notes. How far can this go before someone finds the what? The teeth? The 12th? The what? Okay, we're not gonna worry about it. Look, the perfect place to store your flares. Well, some of them. It's also where you keep your beeper, but you really don't want to get into that right now. Your tactical escape hatch allows ingress and egress from your amazing treehouse. Egress. Look, if it were just your can on the line, you'd be out the hatch, down the ladder and blasting monsters in a second. But Joey's counting on you, and you've got to get her. You've got to get her to a more defensible position before you can even consider heroically abandoning your own. Okay, let's see. A standard camping lantern. Your uses of it are hardly standard, you thinks? More like outstandard, i.e. great. Let's look at this. You've already committed this crucial intelligence to memory, but a truly great field commander keeps even better records. Red and green. Okay. Okay, let's look at the flare. You're probably the only kid in school that owns one of these babies. What if those kids get strained in the middle of school? Oh, stranded in the middle of the ocean. Then joke's on them until they starve and die. Equip. The chamber is empty because you observe proper flare gun safety protocols. But maybe you should load it because you've also observed some scary stuff this evening. Okay. Okay, I'm not done looking around yet, so... Might be time to scan the airwaves again, see if you can pick up any chatter from the enemy. And keep smashing geodes in case they're secretly alien eggs. And if one is, well, you'll already have the hammer in your hand, won't you? Whoa, this is sick. This thing, talk about an enigma. One day you'll figure out what it does, and why certain shady characters want to get their hands on it so badly. You have some theories, of course. Okay. I think that's it. Let's go ahead and do this. Look at that nice empty pouch. You sure could put some stuff in that pouch. Place a yellow marble in the pouch. Oh. You do a quick visual inspection and confirm that the pouch contains one yellow marble. Put a red marble in the pouch. Look. What do you... Wait. Were those the right marble colors? On second thought, doesn't feel right. Didn't you have a secret diagram prominently displayed somewhere to help you with this exact problem? This stuff is all treasure, plain and simple. Alright. Red marble and a green marble. Look. You take the pouch with red and green marbles. Fantastic. Can I do that again? I cannot. Is there anything else I can touch? No. When the heat is on from the government, you need to send an encrypted message while staying off-grid. You entrust it to one of your trained carrier pigeons, the Lone Gunbirds. You survey the troops. There's Langley, Byers, and, of course, Frohike. He's your favorite. Dear sweet Frohike, how you adore him. You cherish the wind he flaps. Well, it looks like there was something else I could... No. Okay. Okay, do I do this? I do. Okay. Yoink. Go, pigeon. That didn't work. Sorry for hold up. Unbelievable tragic disaster. Over. Did you lose something else? Must soldier on, making second attempt now. Over. Alright. Are you sure you're... Over. Over and out, Frohike. F for Frohike, man. You take another pouch from the drawer and load it with another red marble and another green marble. Are you alright? Betrayal over. Abandonment over. The lowest, vilest cowardice over. Well, can't even communicate true degree of outrage over. Likely to jeopardize mission if emotion not suppressed over. Incoming. Over and out. Your hands are definitely not shaking as you pluck 2 more marbles from their safe, cozy compartments in the drawer and drop them into the depths of the pouch's waiting, leathering maw. Good pigeon. We love buyers. Success. Jeez, I'm crow buyers. My boys, so brave, so true, so great. Over. Are you actually just point blank losing your mind right now? It would maybe be kind of a relief after years of build-up, but you could have picked a better night for it. Mission accomplished. Over. Buyer's champion of champions waiting for you in the kitchen. Why? Over. Oh, Buyers has marbles required to acquire key. Over. Alright, I guess that sort of makes sense. New development, Buyers being menaced. Please hurry. Over. What? Okay, I'm on it. Hurry, please, Joey. He's all I have left. Over and out. Okay. Let's go. I've gone the wrong way. I think. Oh. Oh good, more loudness. Strife. Okay. Buyers. Buyers, no. Ooh, okay. Spicy Michi. Why so loud? I just killed it because it was too spicy. Jesus Christ. Joey, thank you for tactically brilliant seasonings murder. Buyers has payload. Repeat, Buyers has payload. Over. Thanks. Do you know how I might get him down? He seems pretty terrified. Negative. Buyers simply has unfortunate mercenary streak. Should respond to enticement. Over. How do you bribe a pigeon? Sounds like it's set up for riddle or perhaps joke. Over. Bye, Jude. Over and out. Yep. Look. It looks like all the fracas with the monster got him pretty shook up. You might have to find something here in the kitchen you can tempt him with. Befriend. As you do not have flight capability, the pigeon remains out of reach. Maybe he needs enticing. What do pigeons like? Well, we can try this. Oddly enough, you aren't sure these are safe for birds. After the violent, strangled death of that monster, you're a little nervous about just feeding things to other things at random. Maybe there's something safer around here? Like bread. Bread-like, at least. I still have the magic spice mix. I had a weird thought. Hold on. If pogs are what it takes to get him off the fridge, he can stay up there. There's gotta be something else around here he can be more into. This fax machine can be used to send facsimiles of whatever you stick inside it to whoever also has a fax machine. It's very high-tech. Surely there is bread somewhere. A singular saltine. All you can raid from this meager cabinet is the stalest, tiniest, worst cracker. Success? This little fellow, Byers, you think? Yes, you're pretty sure. This is Byers. Gobbles down the stale cracker as you tuck him into your pocket. He's got a little parcel around his neck, which you're fine with letting him hold on to until you actually figure out what you're supposed to do with it. Okay, got the marbles. Do you want me to send the pigeon back? No. Over. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to shout. Just worried. Please protect Byers. His chances of surviving return trip very remote. Over. Okay, yeah, good point. Seems pretty dicey out there. Affirmative. Over. I'll just use these marbles or whatever, then. I'll let you know how it goes. Affirmative. Good luck, sis. Over and out. It's actually more difficult to see through the window now that it has a hole in it. This is exactly the kind of thing you wish— oh, wait, hold on. Byers. You carefully remove the marble pouch from around his neck and, believe it or not, shove the marbles into the empty eye sockets. You discard the pouch. What an evening it's been. Look. Okay. Spin. There we go. You did it. The attic key has been found. Take. Give me that. You got what you assumed to be the attic key. You got the key. Heading back— oh, got the key. Heading back up to the attic now. Careful, may not be that simple. Over. What do you mean? None of this has been simple. It's been downright convoluted. What's in the window? Absolutely nothing. Monsters. Monsters wait outside the windows. There's also a big-ass hole in the window now because a monster came crashing through. With the pigeon. Noticing hostile elements grouping serpents massing. Over. Oh jeez. We'll try to back you up if possible. Over. Remain alert, sis. Over. Always am, bro. Over and out. Alright, let's go. Oh good, it's gonna get loud again. Ooh, that's a lot. Big monster. Okay, wait. That's not gonna work. Oh wait. That's not good. Okay. Shush. Oh wait. Oh no, I want to open. You retrieved the cache of flares you were keeping in your metal chest. Combined with your flare gun, they're a tactical treasure. Yes, fantastic. Let's go. Breath held, hands steady, you carefully load the flares into the flare gun. There's no going back now. The genie is out of the bottle. That's not happening. Focus on the smaller ones. I think that's just gonna get their attention. Previous windows, the tree-looking creature. Interesting. I think I missed that. Okay. Dude. You, flare. Boy, don't close your eyes. Well, actually, flares can be quite bright. It's probably not good to look directly at them, but still. Okay, dude. Give me one more. Oh, good lord. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Alright, let's go. Up the stairs, up the stairs. Add a key. There we go. Fuck y'all. Oh, that's not good. Joey, come in. Please report status. Hello? It's Jude. Joey, are you okay? Joey, please. Yes, I'm safe. I'm in the attic. Barely made it. Phew. Locked in, actually. I dropped the key. Safer in attic than the rest of the house. Key can be retrieved later. Over. I think you were right. The way they smashed through the living room window and the front door. If I'd stayed in my room, I'd be a goner. Separated us with Vanguard. Destabilized power. Probed defenses. Finally attempted entry through multiple points of ingress. Basic siege tactics. Over. You actually know this stuff? I didn't realize you actually knew this stuff. I kinda just thought you just liked pretending to be a spy or whatever. We'll take as compliment. Over. Anyway, thanks. So I'll just hole up in here for now, I guess. Are you safe in the treehouse? Should you try calling your friends or something? Didn't want to risk their involvement. Always a gamble engaging soldiers of fortune. But maybe time. Remain secure in location and ignore object under curtain. Over. Totally. Uh-huh. Sure thing. Totally. Joey, please. Over. Whatever you say. Definitely not going to investigate this weird thing that I have never seen before while locked in the attic with nothing else to do. Data insufficient to determine. Over. Well, I'll let you know when I find out. Joey, don't. Seriously, you there? Joey, don't go. Likely portal. It's a really bad idea. Over. Jude, can you repeat that? Lots of static. Joey, please. I can't lose you two. Please don't. Don't go near the portal. Over. Did you say portal? It's locked, and you're safely on this side. Thank goodness. Open. Yeah, that's a bad idea. The door is locked and you drop the key. The key fell through the floorboards down into... you're not sure, actually. The world is in crisis. If only Captain Planet were here. Then the monsters could eat him and you could escape while they were distracted. Look. Well, turns out you live in a house that has a hand in a jar in it. You must now carry this knowledge with you forever. High five. You left them hanging long enough. In fact, as you stare at the gross, desiccated hand in the jar, you begin to suspect that the time for you to break open this jar and slap an anonymous dead hand against your own alive hands has tragically passed. Another victim of Jude's overzealous crowbarring, no doubt. Any chance he gets to go prying and jimmying, the kid just goes nutso. Honestly, I don't blame him. I am the same exact way. Oh, okay. Look. The handwriting is barely legible and there is no return address, leaving you with no more information than you had before you looked at it. I pick it up. No, this really isn't that kind of mystery. The boring kind where you have to frequently refer to your rigorously maintained collection of shipping invoices in order to make any progress. You hate those. Look. Pa's passion for previously live artifacture has always given you the willies. What is it with him? Not only does he not respect the lives of the critters he shoots, he seems infatuated with the notion of death itself. What a twisted jerk. Consider, Mummy. You draw strength from the mummy's unassailable calmness. Thank you for the hydrate type. Oh, much appreciated. Oh, what? You are stronger now, having considered the mummy at length. So you're gonna go ahead and stop considering the mummy. Look, since he got his first best shotgun, this one fell out of favor and now primarily functions as a home to a thick layer of attic dust. Did you say mummy or mommy? I said mummy. M-U-M-M-Y. Meanwhile, its favored brother is living out a shotgun's daydream in the hands of your pa. Mommy, no. God. Lock and load. There is no chance you are going to pick up this gun, and you certainly aren't going to lock and load anytime soon. It just isn't going to happen. Anything else? Nope. Some very old pigeon cages. you'd suggest they be thrown out, but old cages definitely fits with the aesthetic up here. Okay. Look. Ick. More of his guns. These are antiques and would probably fetch a tidy sum at an auction. But you think the only real perk of their antiquity is it probably means it's been ages since they were used to murder anything furry and precious. Equip. You don't use guns. These are definitely loaded, although... definitely loaded, though. Having fun there, Bonds? Your pod doesn't leave unloaded guns lying around. That's concerning. Or hanging precariously in decaying nets, either. Jeez. This is right over your room. That's not safe. And you haven't been up here in a while. Your pa sure does keep a lot of weird crap up here. Weirder than the other crap, that is. Or maybe not. Maybe all of his stupid crap is basically the same. Look. Disguising your identity and impairing your vision wouldn't really help matters much. You're pretty sure the monsters are going to eat anybody they meet. What under the tarp? We will get to that. That is a move forward thing, and I am investigating. I have to poke all the things. Ow. Can I wear a mask? It's... oh, okay. It's the same thing. Okay, that's more guns. What's up here? That's more guns. What is... okay, that's the way forward. Why does he love globes so much? Maybe they remind him of adventure. All the little abstract geological features, the jagged borders of exotic nations, tiny bumps representing mountains. Fortunately, whenever you look at globes in school or wherever, they just remind you of him. Oh, I hit my hand on my desk. I'm okay. Caught me off guard, honestly. It happens quite often. I am a clumsy little creature, after all. Excuse me. This is less creepy than the hyper-muscled horseman fountain in the yard, but that isn't really saying much. Okay, I think we move forward. Hand in jar switching. Yes, it is. Those are his globes. Tarp time. Look, you can't avoid noticing the drape rustling around, although you really wish you could. Better see what's under there now, though. Better see what's under there now, though, before it gets the drop on you. Remove. You have no idea what this is. You don't know where it came from or how long it's been here. Did Jude know about this? Is that why he really sent you to the attic? No, that doesn't make any sense. Did your pa know? It looks kind of different from the stuff he usually dumps off here. Feels different. In your mind, at least. Wait, what? You're having trouble thinking clearly. Trouble keeping your train of thought. How long have you been standing here? Operate. You don't know how to operate this thing except, of course, to put a key in it and turn it. That seems like the obvious thing, doesn't it? Like the most obvious and necessary thing you've ever known and were always going to do and have always known, and do it now. Now the key. Do it. Do it. Open the door. Why do I have the feeling this is the cause of the monsters? Mayhaps. Yes, definitely. Yes, jeez, wow, yes, okay, yeah. You want to do that. Just, yeah, the keyhole. Do it. Do it. You feel like you have to. Hi, I did that. Okay, there we go. So that was just the first part of the game. Dark energy vibes, indeed. After this, I'm going to take a quick break. See if I can grab a quick snack and refill my water. Alright, so with that, I will be back. Also, I just noticed it's set to 11:11, and I think there's more 11s back the further it goes. Never noticed that before. Alright, I will be right back. I will see you all in just a moment.
Wanderers, settle, don't roam too far. The road just been, not au revoir. The screen goes still, the glow remains. This quiet pause has gentle rains. Hold the space, let laughter rest. Stories pause, not put to test. Don't fade away, the eldritch host has more to play. Cozy chaos, softly cued, ideas humming, bright and rude. Stay right here, the vibe is true. This is a pause that's meant for you. Sip your drink, stretch out the seams, trade small jokes, half-finished dreams. The room still breathes, the spark's intact. Nothing lost, no thread has cracked. Wanderers, settle, don't roam too far. The road just been, not au revoir. The screen goes still, the glow remains. This quiet pause has gentle rains. Hold the space, let laughter rest. Stories pause, not put to test. softly cued, ideas humming bright and rude. Stay right here, the vibe is true. This is a pause that's meant for you. Sip your drink, stretch out the seams, trade small jokes, half-finished dreams. The room still breathes, the spark's intact, nothing lost, no thread has cracked. Wanderers, settle, don't roam too far. The road just been, not au revoir. The screen goes still, the glow remains. This quiet pause has gentle rains. Hold the space, let laughter rest. Stories pause, not put to test. Don't fade away, the eldritch host has more to play. Cozy chaos, softly cued, ideas humming bright and rude. Stay right here, the vibe is true. This is a pause that's meant for you. Sip your drink, stretch out the seams, trade small jokes, half-finished dreams. The room still breathes, the spark's intact, nothing lost, no thread has cracked. Wanderers, settle, don't roam too far. The road just been, not au revoir. The screen goes still, the glow remains. This quiet pause has gentle rains. Hold the space, let laughter rest. Stories pause, not put to test. Don't fade away, the eldritch host has more to play. Cozy chaos, softly cued, ideas humming bright and rude. Stay right here, the vibe is true. This is a pause that's meant for you. Sip your drink, stretch out the seams, trade small jokes, half-finished dreams. The room still breathes, the spark's intact, nothing lost, no thread has cracked.
Okay, hello. I have returned. I exist once again. For now. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and get back into it. Here in just a sec. Okay. Look. It looks kind of like the thing from your attic that brought you here. The force field is a pretty striking point of contrast, though. Maybe you can just use this thing to get home somehow. Please? Thank you, Bonds. go home? That didn't exactly hurt, but it was kind of tingly. You don't think you'll be able to reach the portal while that force field is on? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Some kind of weird electric bug? It seems to be trying to communicate. Maybe you should pick it up for a closer look. Yoink. You pick up the flashing board. Words blink on the screen in an unfamiliar alphabet. For some reason, you can understand it anyway. Hello? Is someone there? Is this a chat room? If a moderator is present, I require some assistance, please. Tetrarch! There was a huge explosion. Were you harmed? Thanks for asking, although I didn't see any explosion. Well, maybe I did, sorta. The roof of your hive is totally jacked. If you say so. Wait, you can see my roof? Who are you? What do you mean, my hive? Oh no. I'm so sorry, I forgot the code again. I'm really trying, I swear. It's just because I was so worried about you, I wasn't thinking, and it'll never happen again, I promise. What's going on? Nothing. All that matters is you're okay. Are you okay? Who are you? I'm Zephyros. Oh no. That was a test, wasn't it? Okay, I know I just said it would never happen again, and I mean that starting from now. No exceptions to the code. I'm absolutely not Zephyros. Right. Where am I? Okay, you know, I know this one for sure. You're in your basement, right? I mean, you're not there. You're somewhere else. Wink. Oops. Did I say the wrong thing again? Where do you want me to tell you you are? Smiley face? Sorry. Why are you apologizing? It never hurts to be sorry. I forget how much I relate to this character. Zephyros, I'm getting that I'm in a basement somewhere, but you think we shouldn't say that. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I got it. Right? I got it right. Didn't I? If you say so. I don't suppose you know what the deal with what the deal is with this huge machine with the snakes on it. It's sort of like the one in my attic. Except the one in my attic wasn't so space age, and it didn't have a weird force field bubble. Attic. You know. Down the hall, up the stairs. The highest room in the house. Oh, duh. More code. Sorry. Yeah, the secret weapon. I'm sorry about that, Tetrarch Domik. Secret weapon? Tetrarch Domik? Sorry, I know I keep messing up. I'm doing my best. What is Tetrarch Domik? Your name? I mean, not your name. My name isn't Tetrarch Domik. Of course not. Never know who might be reading. Oh jeez, that was your code name. What was your code name again? My name is Joey. Right, I knew that. This was all my fault. I'm sorry. I had no idea things would go so wrong. Wait, what? I was going to ask you first, but then I thought maybe it was a quiz, and that if I had to stop to ask you, I would fail it, so I just put the battery in the weapon like you said. What? What are you talking about? I thought you left that weird paper out on the crate as instructions. Weird paper? Not weird, great. The plan is great, Joey. The heiress will never expect it. I mean, I'm still not sure I get what it is exactly, but still. Just proud to be entrusted with such an important duty. Hey, let me get back to you. Look. It's a futuristic forklift. It's probably what moved that giant crate here. Operate. You don't know how to drive this thing. It doesn't seem to be on anyway. Let's see what else. You attempt to do something with the tablet and this control panel, but you don't know how. Maybe talk to that guy again? Yes, the 14-year-old is not forklift certified. Let's see. You pick up a hand-drawn, scribbled-on diagram of the portal, showing how the pieces fit together. Oh, cool. I don't think I ever knew that was a thing. If you hid inside this crate, you think you'd be nervous that it was somehow going to suddenly close up around you, and you'd be left screaming in the dark in a slimy box somewhere impossibly far from your home. So you don't think you'll be hiding in the crate just now. Hey, I found the paper you were talking about. So what do I do with it? Well, okay. Give me a minute. I know this. Ugh, I'm really sorry. I didn't think you'd be quizzing me right after what happened. I swear I'll prepare better next time. It's okay. Wow. Really? Yes, really. It's not a quiz. I have no idea what any of this means. Oh jeez. Is this a test? No! Seriously, I have no idea what's going on here. I've never seen this thing before. What is it telling me? I'm doing my best, but I don't know what you want me to do. Please tell me what you want me to say. So this paper seems like some kind of schematic for the portal I just came through. It looks kind of familiar, not just the portal, but the paper itself. I don't know how that would be possible, though. Anyway, is that right? This is a diagram for the snake machine. Well, if I remember right, that thing is a guide to the weapon. The weapon? You mean this snake portal? Oops, the code. Okay, yes, the portal. Can I unlock the snake machine with this? Is that what I should do? Unlock the snake machine. Oh, the Serpent security program for your Hive's power hex grid. Yes, if that's what you want, Tetrarch. You can always do whatever you want. Wow. Well, that thing you said, will that help me get out of here? Exactly. Just put all 10 fingers on the back of your tablet, until the control panel uplink executes. X? 10? Oh no. Am I in trouble? I did exactly what I'm not supposed to do. That was a test and I blew it. Of course, you remember, and I definitely shouldn't have said any of that. I'm so sorry. It's hard to keep up with these espionage rules sometimes. Okay. I'll just go check that out. I'm so sorry, Tetrarch. I'm just gonna leave you to whatever it is that you do. You can hear awful slams and growls coming from the other side of this door. You aren't even going to try to open it. You place all 10 of your fingers on the back of the tablet and approach the control panel. Hey, some kind of password entry program appears on the screen. Oh god. Okay. I'm not very good at Snake, so... This'll be fun. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, uh-oh. Good thing I didn't try to drive that. Oh. Hello! Friend! Okay. Hey! Hey, Xerox. Are you there? I don't know how I feel about the codename Xerox. It's pretty close to Zephyros, don't you think? I mean, can't you imagine I call you Dammit? Not that I would ever do that. Sorry. Okay, I don't really know what to say to any of that. Sorry. It's fine. Stop apologizing. It's actually really annoying when you do that all the time, FYI. Oh. Sorry. Ugh, forget about it. God, I feel that. Was half expecting it to charge. It's fine. I'm sure it's safe. I wanted to ask you about the security console. I played the game on it, but all that happened was a forklift drove straight into the force field and exploded. Whoa, your forklift exploded? Yeah, it's not mine though. Is it yours? Sorry I wrecked it. No, of course not. Or, I mean, do you want me to take it? Because it's broken? I wouldn't mind. I mean, whatever. Up to you. Alright. And then a weird monster menaced me into this other room, and there's only one door. This is kind of a bad situation. Weird monster? Yeah, that, deer cat thing? Deer cat thing? Are you having a fight with your Lucis? Not that it's any of my business. Lucis? Is that what you call that thing? I barely got away with my life. Wait a minute. Are you actually not Tetrarch Dominic? No! I'm Joey! Joey Clare! I don't know what's going on, but there's a bunch of big computers and boxes, and I don't know where I am or who you are, but you kept acting like you knew what was going on. Well, what are you doing with the Tetrarch's tablet? Do you mean this Trapkeeper laptop? I found it on the floor. Oh no. Is Tetrarch Dominic there? Maybe I could talk to him instead? Please? Please give the tablet to Tetrarch Dominic, please. I don't know who Tetrarch Dominic is. I don't know who you are. Could you look for him, please? Okay, yeah, I'll just root around in his room that's filled with guns. Okay, thanks. I'm sure I'll find that. I'm sure I'll find that bitch. That's a lot of boxes, crates, miscellaneous containers, etc. Pretty mundane stuff in your house. Oh, in your honest opinion. Not your first box stack rodeo. Not radio. It's the same thing. Same thing. You don't really know what any of this stuff is, but it all makes you extremely uncomfortable. Like the tablet, you seem to be able to read the text, but you'd kind of rather not. Did you find him? No! Oh no. I don't know what to do. What should I do? Oh my god. Why on earth are you asking me? What's Earth? What? Oh. My god. Jude, is that you? Is this another one of your stupid practical jokes? This isn't funny. No, I'm Zephyros. Okay, Zephyros, tell me what's going on. I don't really know. Actually, I'm kind of upset because you're yelling and that makes it harder to think. I know I'm not very smart or good at anything, but I really am trying my best. I'm sorry. I can't believe this. I'm the one who just got shot through space into an alien nightmare horror house, and you expect me to make you feel better. Look, we all have self-esteem issues, but there's a time and place for pathetic groveling, and it is not while I'm trying to not be devoured by alien monsters. Wait, you're an alien? I'm 2 seconds away from throwing this disgusting joke machine into any of one of several massive piles of armed and dangerous garbage around me. Wait, no, don't. This is so exciting. I've never met an alien before. I'm like seriously losing it. Most trolls never meet aliens until they go off planet to conquer them. What? Oh, okay, but like, you could be messing with me. Are you messing with me? The Tetrarch says I have to stop being so trusting. Oh, I know. Say something only an alien would say. From a planet named Earth. I am a nightmare squid god. I'm going to tap dance your sad little nerd body into the ground. I'm going with the squid god. I don't... You are? Yeah, with 2 huge mouths and a jillion eyes. Sorry. This is all a little nuts, and the deer cat maybe got me a little rattled. So you're not an alien? No, I am. I mean, if this seriously isn't Earth. Which, between the snake machines and the deer cat and the sci-fi technology, I'm willing to believe. Plus, there were some other monsters earlier, so I'm having that kind of day. Monsters? Yeah, I managed to get past them, barely. Whoa, you're so cool. You're like a real adventure. You're like on a real adventure, sorry. Wait. What color is your blood? What kind of question is that? I'm so sorry, I did not mean to be disrespectful. I just wanted to be sure I knew before I made a mess of things. Okay. It's red? Really? Me too. Awesome. We could even be friends. This is so cool. Hey, maybe I could even help you. How? The Tetrarch Lucis knows me. He'll calm down if I can get over there. By Lucis, you mean the deer cat monster. Yes? That's wonderful, thank you. Yeah. Except, I don't know. I'm still worried this might all be a big test. A test? I don't follow, sorry. Boy, it is getting kind of frustrating having to say that over and over. The Tetrarch is always testing me. If this is the final exam of secrecy and stuff, I blow it, he's gonna be really disappointed. Oh, I know. If you can prove you're an alien, I'll come over and help you out. Do you want me to say more alien things? No, I mean, I have no way to verify if those are true or not. Oh, send me a picture of you. I don't have any photos with me. And anyway, how could I get it to you? I'm trapped in here by that monster. Aren't you using the Tetrarch's tablet? Take the pics with that and... examine it over? Oh, transmit. That one. Okay. Pictures. Transmit. Okay, that's kind of a weird ask, Xerox. But I'll give it a shot. Here goes. Your name is Zephyros Trito. Trito? You are having a difficult evening, just one of many in a predictably difficult life, because you are Rustblood trash. You just witnessed beams of red and green energy erupt from the hive of your best friend Tetrarch Dominic, right before a squadron of Imperial drones snatched up half your neighbors, so it's safe to say your revolutionary efforts are not going great. Oh, and it seems you've received a package. It's a delivery from Scythian, with the item you ordered. Quite a long time ago. I guess it arrived during all the confusion. Open. You open the package. Inside is the Flarp manual. This edition of Flarp is focused on spy games, intrigue, and rebellion. Tetrarch Dominic modeled a lot of his underground resistance ideas after this system. Can I do anything with that? No. Door to your respite block, where you sleep. You're standing on your gander precipice. Or balcony. Actually, with all the drones out there, oh man, I wanted to see if there was more I could see. With all those drones out there, no way. Look, this leads to your gander precipice. And many a fine gander you've had out there. Good, honest gandering. Look. You use these spoons to practice your budding powers of telekinesis. You still aren't very good yet, but you sure showed these spoons who's boss. Bend. You don't use your hands to bend spoons. You use the power of the imagination, by which you mean your weak, unreliable psychic powers. Can I do that? Yes, that's right. Practice makes almost adequate. That's the Burgundy way. Your mind flexes with the pulsing might of your phenomenal telekinetic powers, and you bend a tiny little silver spoon, without even using your little grubby fingers. Big tough guy. Better bring this along, just in case you run into any bent soup. Don't know what bent soup is, but sure. You play pusher, of course. Burgundies are ideally suited to this position because of their telekinetic powers and their ability to commune with dead players. Also, pusher is the most dangerous position, and no one really cares if Rustbloods get killed. Look. You're reminded of the week Tetrarch Dominic made you sleep on the floor as a training exercise. It was hard at first, and maybe he could have told you it was a training exercise beforehand instead of just saying, sleep on the floor until I tell you otherwise, but it really toughened you up. You can sleep anywhere now. The Tetrarch is always making sure you're prepared for anything. This is roughly around when you might normally be going to sleep, but the current circumstances, i.e. your imminent death if you don't escape, are not conducive to sleep. They are conducive to dying, though. Look, arena stickball has always been the only time you really feel like yourself. When you're out on the velvet, and your brawler defending you against the opposing prowlers and zappers, and I guess thinking about it too much makes you a little sad now. Reminisce. Looking at the dozer always helps you get to sleep, and looking at the snow globe always makes you nervous. You know it's not a real one, but still. Anything else I can poke at? Ooh, this. Look. White gloves, shoe polish, training silverware. Everything an involuntary aspiring butler needs. Read. You've already tidied your butler training materials. Even the ones you used to tidy the other ones. Look. Your wear grid study scroll. To be honest, only indigos really care about what fork goes where, and they crush anything they pick up anyway. Study. You've pretty much got this memorized already. It's like a fork, fork, mega fork, micro fork, knife fork, fool's fork, and that about covers it. Okay. Oh hey, it's your arena stickball gear. You play Pusher. It brings back fond memories of your seasons playing in the Outglut Grub League. You're trying out for the Thrash Thrust Junior League soon, but you're a little rusty. If you blow it, you could get cold. Between band practice with Tetrarch Domik, Revolution lectures from Tetrarch Domik, and Buttling practice, you mostly serve Tetrarch Domik, you really haven't had the time you need to practice. Speaking of, there's a brand new Butler uniform. It brings back less than fond memories of when you ordered it sweeps ago. Delivery to Frostbloods like you is so slow. And hey, there's your Smash Bat from when the Tetrarch helped you practice cool action movie stunts. Your memory from that time is a little hazy, actually. And then I saw something I could touch. Where is it? You'll never forget the season your arena stickball team took 3rd place in the Outglut Grub League. But just in case you do, this featureless white orb is here to remind you. Every lowblood who ever picked up a mic dreams of competing on Slam or Get Cold. The winner leaves their unhappy life behind for fame, fortune, and the love of millions. The losers leave their unhappy lives behind for a relatively certain death. It's your tablet. You use it for pretty much everything. Your auto-tune mic is plugged into it. The grubbles, huh? And it's sort of hard to spit your quasi-revolutionary rhymes with any real fire while dressed in your butler uniforms, though. Domik says you're subversively transforming the rags of your oppression into the fatigues of the revolutionary through your jams. But you're kind of worried your performances will be drowned out by sarcastic orders to polish the silverware. Look, it's your tablet. You use it for pretty much all computing needs. Perfect device for a kid on the go. Except you spend most of your time at home, so it usually just stays right here in your room. Unfortunately, a kid on the go is probably exactly what you are now. You really should grab it. Besides, your mic is plugged into it, and you're not sure leaving that behind. Pick up. You gather both tablet and mic with one practice motion. They're attached, so the motion probably didn't require as much practice as you might think. You then proceed to have this conversation again from the other side. It's all news to Zephyros, but it'd be a little dull to read the whole thing over again. Let's just pick up where we left off. Do you want me to say more alien things? Okay. I don't have any photos. Let's get pictures, transmit. That's kind of a weird ask, Xerox. Give it a shot. Fantastic. Just what I expect from an alien picture. Oh yeah, you're definitely an alien. Or you have some strange collection of grotesque physical and mental diseases. Either way, you need my help. Okay. That much is definitely true. I'm pretty sure I heard the monster scratching at the door. He's probably hungry. Anyway, man, if you're an alien, we've got to get you out of here. And the heiress hates aliens. Sigh. The what? The heiress. Oh, well, she's awful and controls everything, basically. I mean, I doubt she's ever met one, but to hear her talk, she hates aliens as much as she hates Lovebloods. Which I guess you also are. You're practically a member of the Resistance already. I'm not sure whether to be really confused or really concerned about you. Do you need any help? One time when things got really bad with my brother, my babysitter took him to the doctor and it seemed to help. What's a brother? Wow, you are so lucky. I really don't know. Okay, I'm definitely concerned. Being concerned is what friends do for each other. I've never had anyone but Tetrarch Domig be concerned about me before. Oh jeez. I bet the other Tetrarchs will be extremely excited to hear there's an alien helping us now. Sure. But I'm sort of pretty focused on not being killed by the monster in the other room at the moment. That's kind of my main deal right now. I don't really have a lot of time for anything else. Right, yeah, of course. I'll help you. And the Tetrarchs too, and the Tetrarch too, because, well, I hope this is helping him somehow. Which reminds me, we really shouldn't be talking like this. Like what? Tetrarch Domik says we always have to assume our communications are being monitored. And this is exactly the kind of conversation I shouldn't be having. Oh man, I better hurry up and get over there. On my way now. Please don't message me anymore. It's dangerous. BRB. In person, I mean. Okay. And we got everything we need in here. Yes. Look. Cleaning supplies, the noble instruments of your future career, you guess. It kind of depresses you to keep them anywhere you like to have fun, so you just dumped them at the end of the hallway. Clean. Maybe if your hallway is really clean, the drones will stop trying to burn your neighborhood down and kill you? There's that Rustblood Moxie. Okay. Hold on, I must sneeze. Okay. He was always giving you leave to eat. You would munch on them for his benefit, mostly. Gesundheit, thank you. I appreciate it. Come to think of it, though, you have always been pretty strong. Could those bitter leaves you gnawed on as a wiggler have something to do with that? When you were just a little wiggler, curling up with your Lucis made you feel safe when the world seemed scary. Which was often. Jeez, come to think of it, the two of you haven't played on the tree in a long time. Maybe that's why he's been so lazy. Well, at least it looks like the two of you will both be getting some exercise in the immediate future. You kind of wish you could live somewhere with more trees. And maybe then he'd be less asleep always. Like most things in your life, though, you didn't really have much say in the matter. Tetrarch Domik had you act out scenes from your favorite action movies. Which just so happened to be his favorite action movies, too. You're lucky to have a Moira else who really pushes you. This is from the 12 Perigrees Eve when Domik gave you the autotune mic he made. This way, This was his way of letting you know he'd started a band and that you were the singer. And also that your voice could use a little help. You still can't believe they got a shot of you at the exact moment you clobbered the clover. What a lucky break. It's just your faithful old Scourgery, which you haven't bothered draining recently. Inside of it, Resifluid and Florfilth coalesce to make a repugnant gray sludge. Can I look out the window? The door to your Lucis shed, where your Lucis sleeps, in theory. In practice, though, he sleeps wherever the hell he wants. Sometimes in a branch, sometimes in less convenient places. In contrast to Tetrarch's percussive machismo, percussive machismo, yes, your stage persona is more skittish. As if you're vaguely terrified of the implications of your own pseudo-revolutionary rhymes. Which is not far off the mark, as one of the implications could be your execution. You guys have a lot of fun in the studio, as evidenced by this candid selfie Tetrarch Dominic told you to take. This was a great night. Dominic insisted you have half the flavor disc. Your Lucis took this picture, a delightful trick he has never repeated. Look at you, so carefree. Sorry. Look at you, so carefree. You wish you were gearing up to play right now. You were so excited to show him that branch. He ate all the leaves in one very slow bite, and you were left with a pretty decent hive-made Cubat. The first Cubat you ever had, actually. Your smear spinner has gotten a lot of use lately. Why? Just look at the... Why, just look at that even glisten of mucus on the floor. Beautiful. You could almost take pride in it. Look. The door to your rumpus room. My what? Oh. Okay. Nothing like a little recessed tabletop arena stickball with your best bud. Too bad he's not around right now. Maybe later. Nah, recessed tabletop arena stickball isn't very fun by yourself. It's not very much like arena stickball either. You've taken some pretty good thumps to the what? I'm gonna assume that's skull. To the nug bone in your day. The pusher is the only player allowed to score, so they're prime targets for the opposing defense. That helmet's so worn out that it's basically worthless, except for its sentimental value, which is still pretty low. Your Zoltan Matso's bobblenut figurine. Oh, what? Is the jewel of your collection. Fantastic. What the fuck is that? Looks like a pop figure. The Thrashless Snow Globes are the best team to ever play the sport of lords. And that is simply all there is to say on the matter. Playing for them is your dream. Okay, what else? What else? Oh, wait, hold on. There's more. Was, you guess. Zoltan Matsos was the greatest pusher the Snow Globes ever had. No Prowler could match him, no Zapper could blast him, and no matter what Lucis the Wrangler set on him, Matsos would shake him off. That all ended the night the heiress of that era attended the game, and the opposing controller made Matzos thrust his bone nook at her. She had him cold right there on the velvet. I'm concerned. Oh well. This wasn't the current heiress, of course. This was a long time ago, before you were hatched. Look. This is your Cubette, your most prized piece of arena stickball equipment. You better bring this with you. Equip. You try to pull the Cubette free, but it seems you wedged it in there a little too tight. Whoops. You'll need to find something to help you pry it loose. You can't quite lift a Cubette with your telekinesis. The best pushers can, but you're not one of them. The crest of the Alternian Pro Arena Stickball League, with all 15 balls. In a real game of arena stickball, these are all different sizes, and each has its own distinct powers. Paused right at the height of exciting sport. They release a new arena stickball game, Grub, like this, like 6 times a sweep. And every time you buy it like a sucker and act surprised when nothing's different. It's like, what are they gonna do? Change the rules? Play. Nah, you're pretty busy right now. Only chumps play video games when they have obligations they should be tending to. I feel called out. Look. You're Splaysack, a chair bag filled with silver slime. Proximity to the slime helps you relax without actually making you fall asleep, like your Recuperacoon does. Some trolls actually eat super slime, which helps them be really stupid. Chill. Sometimes, when you're tired, you just kind of chill out here on your Splaysack for a few hours instead of going to sleep in your Recuperacoon. Sometimes, when you do that, you think about your life and the decisions you've made, and how much of a choice you ever really had about a lot of things. Try not to dwell on stuff like that, though. Alright. It's your sports vault. Just a huge vault themed with sports. Arena stickball specifically, obviously. Excuse me. It's the only place in the hive you can store food for your Lucis. He's so strong he could easily break into any other hiding place. It has a special telekinesis-based interface. It tends to wear you out a little, and the combination is pretty hard to remember. Can I use this? You wedge the bent spoon in between the hilt and the wall and... Yes, you got the Cubette. And this thing packs a wallop, especially when the tip is chalked and it's carried by you. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and open this. You can't open the sports vault with your hands. Try thinking before you act. But that's fine then. Mm-hmm. Buddy. Oof. That was a rough one. It can be hard to remember the path when you're already concentrating on your shaky telekinesis. It helps if you have some kind of guide on hand. You've got just the thing, but you don't think it's in this room. Okay, then we'll go to another room. I love this music so much. There was something. Your Imperial Edict mandated portrait of the heiress. She rules your planet with a perfectly manicured golden fist. You know it's perfectly manicured because she recently issued an imperial memorandum about her new nail art. The drones outside are doing her dirty work. She'll have a shiny top coat of blood after tonight. All of it common-hued, you're sure. What's this? You subscribe to a wide variety of hip periodicals: Arena Stickball Illustrated, Grubs Diurnally. Those are actually the only titles you know. The rest always incorporate the magazine's name on the cover into some sick graphic design, to the point that you can't actually tell what the name is. This one, with the graffiti of a muscle beast throwing up, is usually about movies, though. I can't explain why, but I feel like that's a reference to something. If you went out this way, you'd be easy prey for a drone before you could ever make it to Tetracdomics. You mean to save Joey. That's what you meant. Exit. It's too dangerous to leave this way. The drones could see you. Safest bet is to go through the back door. They'll probably spot you there too, but, well, your hive only has so many doors. Let's see. We'll check the weather. As a Rustblood, you're not permitted to have luxurious circular discs, only the standard hexagons. Okay. These lounge planks aren't full of sober slime or anything like that. They're just comfortable horizontal surfaces suited to either the sitting or lying prone positions. Okay, anything else? Nothing over here. Excuse me, can I go this way? Thank you. Okay, look. A playbook for the Burgundy Blood pusher position in Arena Stickball. You still have dreams of being a star pusher, and studying these killer plays was going to help take you to the top. But your play on the field never quite lived up to the athletic promise of your fantasies. Also, the closer your rites of maturation get, the more sobering reality sinks in. That you'll never get to play professionally. Life of butlering, here you come. Guess. You pick up the pusher playbook. Now, if a situation arises where you need to remember a particular play, you'll be well equipped to do so. You resolve to keep an eye out just for such contrivance. Let's see here. Look at that. It's nearly escaped from your impending death o'clock. You'd better not be late. That is a good idea. Look. Your grub slurry agitator is nice for when you just want to throw some unagitated grub slurry into the agitating receptacle and enjoy some grub slurry that's been thoroughly agitated. Hold on, I saw the eye. Where did the eye come from? Okay, that's there. You don't currently have any unagitated glove slurry. That needs agitating in your glove slurry agitator. It's using that a lot. What the fuck? Whenever you do, though, you always know right where to go. All the best chefs cook on very high heat. You are not one of the best chefs, which is just as well since your crisp range kind of sucks. Besides, how will you know what to cook if Dominic doesn't tell you what he wants? Buddy, you need better friends. You're a spice rack. It's where you keep your spices. Ah, dang it. Your Lucis is sleeping somewhere totally inconvenient again. Come on, wake up. No, we're not naming him Zeusmo. What are we naming him? You know what? He shall remain Zeusmo. Look. Zeusmo is in the way again. And for a change, just keeping things interesting, I guess. Move? You ask Zeusmo to move. At first, you're friendly and casual, as if you expect him to move easily. Then you try being polite, but a little distant. Your tone becomes annoyed, then firm, followed by stern, finally shifting to anchored. Nothing works. You just can't reach him lately. The only thing Zeusmo seems to care about is his sloth treats. Look. Grub juice hydration cylinders. Inside these cylindrical containers is grub juice, which can be used for hydration and restoring reserves of psychic power. Sometimes when you're feeling especially rebellious, you wish all the good toppings were reserved for high bloods. Eating an unranged Cluckbee's ova is a great way to fill your acid tubes with horrifying parasites, who probably wouldn't get along with your benevolent parasites or your benign parasites. These are still here? Bioslaw really doesn't keep well. Delicious grub sauce, hand-sauced from a... You're not sure, actually. You don't ask about grub sauce. That's not what you do with grub sauce. Leftover from Tetractomic's early Wriggling Day party. He doesn't turn 7 sweeps old for a couple's wipes, but you wanted to celebrate him before his rites of maturation. Always useful in case you need to whip up a souffle. You're bad at that, but it's a mandatory part of your future job, so... Alright, we're gonna grab one of these. You pick up the grub juice hydration cylinders. Nice! Now, if you need a quick restorative for your psychic stamina, you'll just have that in your hand, instead of not having it, like some kind of chomp. Can I grab another one? I cannot. Okay. Let's go ahead and go this way. Look. You consider using the zigzag incline to move to a different area of your hide. Fantastic. The zigzag incline. Can I look out the window? I cannot. Open. Okay. I'm gonna stand right here. Adorable. Now you can get the sloth treats. What a trial that was. Lucky he has such a slow metabolism. Alright. Look. The sloth treats. There they are. Yours for the grabbing. Alright, let's grab them. You grab the sloth treats. You know just what to do with these. Do I? You already got the sloth treats. You should hurry up and help your new friend pronto. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go! I want to go this way. Let me out. Further conversation will put you and Joey. Okay, that's... Wow, you shouldn't even be thinking about that stuff with the psychics the Ares has at her command. It's probably better to maintain radio silence for now. Okay. Actually, can I switch to Joey? Oh, I can. Hold on, I want to explore around a little bit. This reminds you of Jude's dorky conspiracy theories. Although you guess maybe those weren't actually conspiracy theories. More like conspiracy facts, apparently. You guess the same may go for all this stuff, but geez, do these dorks have to always dig themselves into such a crazy bones hole? Excuse me. What, with the layered scrawls and everything? You don't really know what this is all about. You would kind of like to never find out, please. This seems to be a map, but you don't recognize the shapes of any of the land masses depicted on it. Or, well, actually, now that you think about it, they maybe do look kind of familiar, but you're not sure where you would have seen them before. Okay, is that it? That's it, okay. Where are my soft treats? You got just the thing to get him moving. Here you go, Zoosmel. Oh, buddy. The crushing ennui and blossoming existential dread of cooking. You keep meaning to give one of these recipes a try, but for some reason the idea depresses you. You thank Zoosmel for moving out of the way. All you had to do was give him exactly what he wanted. Look, things are looking pretty dicey out there, but Joey Alien needs your help. Let's leave. Look, looks like it might be some kind of software box. Pick up. Oh! Squatcher received. All future messages to and from this device are protected from third-party surveillance. As a special one-time offer, all past messages are protected as well. Do you agree that you are already subject to the terms of service? I am vaguely unsettled. That looks safe to touch. Hello? Hey, Joey? It's Joey, right? Yeah, that's right. And you're Xerox. Actually, no, I'm Zephyros. Oh, oops. Are you okay? What's going on? I thought we weren't supposed to talk. Yeah, something weird happened, though. I think it's safe now? What do you mean? Real quick, do you have a green and white symbol on your chat window now? Oh, hey, yeah. That wasn't there before. Okay, I think we're safe then. To chat, anyway. Okay, good. I still don't quite get what the danger is, but I guess I'm going to need to trust you if I have any hope of getting out of here. Well, some bad news on that front. A missile hit my hive and I'm buried under the debris in my lawn ring. A missile? I heard a big heavy thump a minute ago. Is that related? Oh, yeah, that was probably the missile that nearly killed me. You need help. You need help way more than I do right now. I don't want to be a bother. But I was about to say something to those effects. Or, I mean, I was gonna say I'm sorry I can't help you anymore, and we're both stuck waiting to find out if the flames or the drones will reach us first. Nuts to that. Well, I'm gonna save you. Aren't you stuck? I was, but that missile knocked some boxes over, and I don't think I could have moved on my own. So, in a weird way, it kind of helped. Boxes? Yeah, they were blocking a vent shaft. I'm gonna climb up there and see where it leads. Wow, you're kind of like a real-life action hero. Wow. Oh, shucks. I want to help you the way you were gonna help me. And you were putting yourself at a lot more risk than I realize. I repeat. Oh. I've been meaning to ask, what the heck does that mean? Oh, you can use letters and numbers to make a little face. Tetrarch Dominic told me he likes when I smile. We have those where I'm from, but I don't know what the X means. Oh, those are my horns. Your horns. Yeah. Like the guy on this screensaver? I think so. That's probably not me though. But those are real. Do you not have horns? I thought they were out of frame. No, I don't have horns, jeez. What a question. That's so weird. And cool. You really are an alien. I never thought I'd meet one. Well, today's your lucky day. Or, I mean, it really seems to not be that, but you understand what I'm going for here. I think so, yeah. I'll be as quick as I can, so apply pressure to the wounds and try not to move too much. It's okay. The weight of the rubble crushing my body is pressing down on my wounds and preventing me from moving at all. And Xerox, buddy, we've really got to work on your concept of what's okay. Okay. Look. The vent shaft was revealed when that missile strike knocked over some boxes. You could probably fit inside if you had to. And indeed, I do have to use this. I can't do anything with that, can I? Hold on, I just realized, I don't think I ever realized how many of the pictures here have Zephyros in them. I want to watch them cycle through real quick. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, crawl. This is safe. Girl crawl. Oh, excuse me. Hey, I made it through the vent shaft. Wow. That's pretty exceptional. Well, gosh, thank you. It was a little creepy and, in retrospect, fairly dangerous. Or shall I say, it was more dangerous than I expected? Oh, I would rather you didn't, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay, but typing quirks are sort of... I've noticed you don't really have one, but, they're kind of a thing that's exclusive to you, you know? Or, I mean, it's okay if they're used occasionally by someone close to. No offense, but I don't know you all that well. Ah, I see. Well, I am very sorry. I will know better from now on. Sorry about that. No, I'm probably being weird about it. I'm sorry. You had no way of knowing. Zephyros, it's okay to tell people when they do something that bothers you. Better to express how you feel than sit on it forever while the other person has no idea. What kind of foundation for a friendship would that be? Oh. Yeah, you're right. By the way, How much rubble... by the way, how much rubble are you covered in exactly? I'm not really sure how I'm going to get you out of there. Oh, that won't be too hard if you can find my hover pad. It's around there somewhere. I use it to move my Lucis around, but Tetrakdomic borrowed it. To move some guns, I think. Or maybe his drums. Oh, bad timing. Well, I mean, that was a couple sweeps ago, so I guess it's pretty much his now. Oh yeah. Quick little side note. I think sweeps, like one sweep is about two Earth years. So, some context. Okay. You know what they say, your hive is my hive. Actually, that's mostly what Tetrak says, as he's taking my stuff. Okay, that's nice, but where is this hover pad exactly? Oh, right, sorry. It's fine. I just don't want you to bleed to death or whatever while typing. I think it's probably still in the Tetrarch's loft above the respite block. Do you know where you are now? Not really, but there's a ton of guns. There's a ton of guns. Sigh. It's filthy in here. It's kind of dark and creepy. Alright, it's kind of dark and creepy. I don't want to make you anxious, but that describes, every block in the Tetrarch's hive. Great. I'll message you when I've made some progress, I suppose. Okay, yeah. I think I'm about to pass out from blood loss, so I'm gonna chill out for a little while. Hang in there, I'll find that hover pet soon. Okay. Look. This looks like some kind of safe, you guess? Sorry. Pardon me while I just do a quick thing. Okay, there we go. Task completed. We go. You guys, hard to be sure given your current surroundings, but it seems to fit the usual profile. Open. Dominic seems pretty paranoid. Even if you could crack the safe, it probably wouldn't be this safe to do so. Excuse me. The beautiful deer cat looks like the deer cat, but are they common here or something? Okay. Look. This big messy pile of weapons and percussion instruments is really hampering your ability to use these stairs. Sheesh. Look, you can't just up and move such a formidable pile with your fleshy, unsalted hands. Attempting this feat would be embarrassing and time-consuming and incredibly dangerous. Look. Well, alright. Best case scenario, this grotesque sack of goo is some sort of alien bathtub that someone forgot to drain. Worst case scenario, it's an extremely poisonous toilet. No, I think it's where someone sleeps. You aren't going anywhere near Domic's clogged toilet or whatever this is. Maybe it's the egg he hatched out of? It's gross is what it is. Oh, where did that take me? Okay. This desk is in pretty lousy shape on account of the guns piled on top of it. If you need to get any last-minute paperwork done, look elsewhere. Oh cool, more guns. Thrilling. Nope. Look. Looks like some kind of big weird book. Indeed. You pick up the let's see. Looks like this is the Big Book of Beasts. You flip through, glimpsing tons of monsters at various levels of weed? Wait? Weird, cute, scary, and spectacular. I'm gonna say that's weird. You can use this to learn more about the weird alien life on this planet. Alien planet. Neat. On this weird alien planet. Okay, that makes sense. You see the Medium Book of Beasts, the Small Book of Beasts, and several beasts collected in random order in a book. Fantastic. What's up here? These movies kind of look like not your thing, really. No judgment, you just don't want these posters at all. Cool. Can I look at that? Apparently not. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to... Wait, hold on. Hey, you can see the portal from here. Right through this giant hole you made when you inadvertently laser beamed yourself into Domic's home. You hope you're not responsible for any of this damage. You most certainly are, but it's fine. Anything up here? No. Haha, this pile looks like a little more volatile than the cardboard boxes variety you're used to. I think maybe you should look for another way to move it. Like, one that isn't you standing next to a pile of probably loaded guns and stomping your feet a lot. Oh, okay, hold on, I have this silly. Look. Huh, the handprint is probably how the store is opened. Or maybe it just means that the room on the other side is room 4, or room hand, or maybe that's the obvious local sign for lethal monsters do not enter. Either way, this thing doesn't seem to be powered. Pretty solid looking door. Hopefully there's a way to open it. You're feeling a little boxed in. There isn't a handle. Must be open some other way. Yes, it is. Access. No dice. Yes. It's out of power, maybe? Wait, hold on. This. I like that it went from green to red to green again. That's probably fine. Okay. Hey! Hi Joey, how's it going? Not great, I accidentally put everything in lockdown? Or maybe it was in lockdown before and I somehow got past one door. That's probably it. The Czech truck has extremely high security. What's the deal? Is he really paranoid, or is your planet really dangerous? It must be if everyone's house is full of guns. Actually, my house is pretty different. It's a lot cleaner, for one thing. And it has a tree growing in it for my Lucis. And there's no guns. That sounds really nice. What does he even need so many guns for, anyway? Well, I guess it's okay to tell you since you're another Rustblood. But don't tell anyone else, it's a major secret. I don't know a single other person on your entire planet. Oh, right. Okay, but yeah. So, we're rebelling. It's okay, you can take a minute. I know it's a lot to process. Rebelling against what? The man? Don't say it like that, Joey. Please, no. No, the heiress is a girl. Oh, right, you're an alien. Okay. Some context, the heiress is a murdering tyrant who holds our whole planet in her wicked Finny fist. Finny? Yeah. She's a sea dweller and a fuchsia blood. One of only 2. The other one, well, she's really far away all the time, leading the conquest of other galaxies or whatever. Which is lucky for us because she's incredibly powerful. Not so lucky for the people in the other galaxies, though. Huh? Oh yeah, that's true. But anyway, the heiress is enough to deal with. The other high bloods follow her, and of course she has her drone army. Well, of course, ain't that always just the way? Yeah. I was kidding. I don't know what high bloods or drone armies or anything are. I hate to be all, hi, I'm new here on your planet, can you gradually bring me up to speed on literally everything? Watch in amazement as I stun you with my penetrating cluelessness. Feast your eyes on my badly executed jokes. You're pretty upbeat about all this. I think if I was suddenly shot across the galaxy or whatever, I'd be flipping out. Aren't you currently bleeding under a ton of rocks? I guess so. It's kind of annoying to have no idea what's going on. Okay, well the drones are the things flying around outside. They'll take us into custody if they see us, assuming they don't kill us outright, by firing missiles into our bodies until we're dead. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, a lot of this can wait until we get you to safety. I'm gonna find your hover pad now. Talk to you soon. Okay. Real quick. Okay. It looks like actually you weren't powering the door up with the power cell as you thought. From the override detected, lockdown re-engaged message, it seems like you were hacking it, sort of. Let's go with hacking. But hey, the tablet's doing the thing again. Oh, okay. Snake time, I guess. Oh god. Hey Xerox, you there? Can't really go anywhere else with the debris slowly crushing my body. Oof, right, sorry. It's okay. It doesn't sound okay. Try not to move too much. Okay, I'll try. I'm going to pass out a little now. Wait, real quick. I'm having trouble with this security puzzle, you could call it. I solved the one in the basement, no sweat, but this one seems kind of different. Security puzzle. Do you mean the serpent ROM that Tetractonic rigged up to his power hexagram? I wouldn't have used those words, but if you think that's what I'm talking about, it probably is. There's another one? A different one? I think so. The start screen is different anyway, and the power is still on, so I know what it would be. So I don't know what it would be connected to. His hive security, probably. He's always tinkering with it to make it more complex. Yeah, for the one in the basement, I only had to eat the letters, but now they're different. There's different letters to eat, but I don't know what letters to eat, if that makes sense. Oh, it's probably... Oh, really? No, wait, sorry, I meant... No. Yeah, I got it. No, that's not it. What? I keep typing it in, but it keeps getting changed to a bunch of X's. Maybe it's that new security software I installed. It must stop me from posting my password into the chat. You know what? That is fair. Really? Let me try. This is Taylor Thomas, 80. Can you see that? Mrs. Taylor Thomas, 80? OMG. What's that? No. You told me it would turn into X symbols. Well, you're using the Tetrox tablet. It wouldn't know your password. I can't believe I did that. Sorry, I'm going home. I can never show my face on this planet again. What? Seems like a nice password. I'd never guessed that. You must be really smart, Joey. No, I'm apparently super stupid. What's so embarrassing about it? Everybody makes mistakes. It's just... well... I guess it's the name of a boy I like. Really? Don't tell anyone, but that's what my password is too. Oh? Do you have a girl you like? Oh no, it's a boy. Oh! For some reason I thought you were a boy all this time. I am. Oh. Huh. So, to rush you or anything, but I'm still dying in the rocks. About the security console. Yeah, about that. Can you, give me a hint? It's the name of our band, but there's a couple different ways to spell it. That's pretty weird. Yeah, we keep going back and forth between the blank and the blank. Actually, don't know which one is right now. Well, I'll scout around and see if I can find something. He's bound to have it written down somewhere or something, right? I hope so. I'm gonna conserve my strength a little bit, maybe. Getting kind of dead. Hang in there. I'll be there as soon as I can. And by that I mean I'm going to take my sweet time and investigate all the things because I can't help myself. Hold on, wait, no, go back. No, take me back. Nothing around here to investigate, so we're going over here. The feed on the top TV monitor looks like the room you were in a moment ago. Excuse me. It's weird to see it from this perspective. Also, the room looks slightly different than you remember. The left one seems to be an error message, but you don't recognize the other two at all. Wait, is that Zephyros? I just realized, why is there a camera set up in his friend's bedroom? Buddy, you can't be doing that. That's creepy. I don't care what kind of backwards planet you live on, that's weird. But you don't, in the bottom one. His big monster parent thing is helping him out. And, that's, you're supremely creeped out. Yes, as you should be. Look. This door is pretty intimidating. The spear sticking through it manages to be significantly more intimidating. Whoever threw the spear is definitely the most intimidating, though, so it's a good thing they don't seem to be around. Let's open. Did you not look at this door before trying that? It's insanely dangerous out there. If you want to make a run for it across the street, you better be fast. Okay, let's go back. Okay. That's cute. This imagery is completely opaque to you. It must be some sort of deep cultural significance to the inhabitants of this world. Mayhaps. You assume this is a trophy for the best terror cat menace fawn thrashing bronco in show. Oh, look. Round discs. What's happening here? Wow, a big screen TV! You're kinda blown away. This Tetrox Domwick guy is obviously some kind of millionaire moneybags. No VCR though. Weird. It's okay, he has a DVD player that plays expensive discs. It's fine. Look. Oh, gross. Someone left food out and a big bug got into it. Or he eats bugs? Possibly that's all anyone here eats. You really wish you'd eaten something before you got here. Click. Nope, nope, nope. Not your bug, not your bowl, not your problem. Ended the session with a W. Fantastic! That's good to hear, Bones. Okay. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Who locks the door to their kitchen? Is he worried someone is going to steal his... Okay, there's no way he eats bugs, right? Let me touch all the things. A computer! You wonder if Dominic makes his own video games as a means of hashing out his problems like Clarissa does. Clarissa is so cool. Okay. Okay. Dominic has gone back and forth between the Grubbles and the Grubels several times. The Grubbles seems to be the current favorite though, at least until he crosses it out and writes the other one beneath. Okay. Wait, so which one is it? The Grubbles, so it's this one? No, it's this one. So one... Oh, I'm not gonna remember that. Can I switch to Zephyros? I can. Oh no. You've been pinned by the ruins of your destroyed Gander precipice. You think. You can't really see all that well at the moment. Luckily, it seems your body shielded your tablet from most of the rubble. Hooray! Ow! Ah! Ouch! Ouch! Move. You try, but it's too heavy. Zuzmal is working on it, but at the rate he's going, it might be old age that does you in. Okay. Alright, let me switch to Joey, please. Thank you. I have a friend to rescue. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. No, hello? There we go. Hey, the tablet's doing the thing again. I'm not gonna remember this. Oh wait, okay. So we're gonna go for... Which one next? This one. Which one? Fuck. This is gonna take me a moment. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay. Doors are open. Oh. Hey, buddy. Just the slow ascent. Spun the fuck out of there, that was great. Well, I figured out the game, but the monster chased me into, I'm fairly confident this is a kitchen. It's really gross, but anyway, keeping you informed. monster? Wait, sorry, I'm a little woozy. The deer cat. Oh yeah, now I remember. The Tetrarch's Lucis. Okay, sure. Hey, while we have a second, maybe you can fill me on what that means? What means? What's a Lucis? Wow. What? That's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said. Yeah, cultural differences, etc., etc. Can you bring me up to speed on this wild beast stalking me? Why does Dominic even have a crazy cat monster in his house? Well, it's not usually crazy. Your Lucis takes care of you. It protects you from wild monsters and also dying from, like, whatever, you know? I guess mine's not too good at that since I'm still being crushed by heavy debris. Not really. Are they all, beasts? Well, yeah, what else would they be? And they're always this rambunctious. Hello, my dear, how are you, husband? I mean, it seems like it'd be pretty crazy if everyone in your family had their own rip-snorting monster. What's a family? It's some adults and their kids, or one adult and some kids, or some kids and their babysitter, and the conspicuous absence of a father who isn't garbage. Disappointed? Why are you disappointed? I'm confused. Why disappointed? What happened? Haven't gotten to talk to you in a while, a lot of other stuff. I see. I'm trying to get my schedule under control so I can start hanging out with people more. So I gotta drag you off to hang out. I did not abandon you. I got hella busy and I am still dealing with the mental and emotional aftermath of being busy. Adults? Yeah? Why? Adults live on your planet. Yeah, of course. Is that not where they live for you? For your adults? Sorry, this is somehow the weirdest thing you've said yet. Once you've come of age, you get sent off planet for your ordeals. And that's it? Nobody ever comes back? Ever? No exceptions. There are no adults on Alternia. Thank you for the hydrate. What? You sent me a DM. Okay. Okay. I think this might be another wow, I'm an alien conversation better saved for when you're not pinned under a bunch of rocks. Probably. I'm gonna have to rest in a sec. Okay, well, I'm going to focus on finding the hover pad. I'll let you know when I do. Thanks, Joey. I'm gonna focus on maintaining consciousness, I think. Good plan. Stay alive. Kid powered. Oh jeez, that was awful. Sorry, bye. Alright, alright. Okay. This is probably a fridge, right? You get the sense that this is a fridge, given its fridge shaped and its placement in what is obviously a kitchen. Let's open it. Are those teeth? You remind yourself not to have any birthdays here. This is one of my favorite games. I understand. I don't play these games all that much, but I do quite like them. I maybe only play them a couple, like maybe once a year, and it's usually around this time. Could be anything in there. You're not about to open Pandora's doggy bag to find out. Did he just hurl a handful of eggs into the fridge and leave it like that? Boys, you swear. You've never seen this game before. That is also fair. This is Lucis milk? Milk for Lucises? Milk from Lucises. Either way, gross, but maybe it'll calm down that monster. Let's grab it. You take the Lucis milk. Maybe this'll calm that beast. Grub sauce. Huh. You wonder if everyone on this planet eats nothing but bugs. Or maybe it's just stomach. That would be worse somehow. The Crux. Wow. That's a really, really stupid name for a canned beverage. This pizza must commit all sorts of pizza sins, seeing as the tastes and sensibilities of the human race were not considered during its creation. Perhaps completely unworthy of the name pizza. No, that's a flavor disc. Sorry, I got distracted. Thank you for this stretch. I'm pretty sure I'm almost done with the game, so... I told myself I was gonna finish the game in one go. And I still plan to do that. Okay. Those are some dishes, and they are dirty. They are 100% not your problem. These dishes are too filthy to use, and you're definitely not cleaning them. You're not Domix maid. Accurate. It's really gross. Maybe you could clean it? Yeah. You definitely traveled to a strange alien world to deep clean this guy's kitchen. And that's how you live your life, for sure. Let's see in here. The cabinet is empty. Kind of a running theme today, and also for most of your life. Do I have a plate? What? Hello? Okay. There's a bowl in the back. A clean bowl. Maybe Dominic missed it too. And that would explain why it's actually clean. Didn't even notice the bowl. Can I go up? They seem to lead up to a curving hallway. Ascend. Okay. Look. You're somehow back here, above the room from before. The one you crawled out of the vent into. The hallway curved all the way around the living room and back to here. Whoever designed this house is an actual honest-to-goodness lunatic. Indeed. Don't Alternians design their own homes? Okay. This big messy pile of weapons and percussion instruments is really hampering your ability to use these stairs. Sheesh. What else can I touch? Let's look over here. These bands look pretty cool. Not... Yes, they make their own hives. Okay. That... Okay. I'm glad I remembered that correctly. Yippee. Looks pretty cool. Not exactly your thing, but pretty cool nonetheless. Look. What luck! A vet medkit, just like the one you forgot to bring along for the trip. Well, maybe it... Well, maybe. It could just as easily be some lame old normal medkit for non-veterinarians, but you're optimistic. It's weird hearing people call them a home when it's a hive. I am so used to saying home and house. Because brain still works with human terminology. I have not consumed my yearly Homestuck content, so my brain is not referring to things properly. You're trying not to scream you're not happy. That's understandable. Can I ask about what? Why are you trying not to scream? Is it about for my brain is not going to have for my brain is not going to have to teach you a lot more about Homestuck. I know plenty about Homestuck. It's just I have to regularly consume the content to remember all the terminology, or at least to use the terminology. I have consumed copious amounts of Homestuck content. So I'm good. So from now on, I'm only going to be talking to you in Homestuck style. So fun fact, I don't do it when I type, but I have a writing quirk because of Homestuck. Like, if an H is at the start of a word, I capitalize it no matter where it is in a sentence. That's it. It's that simple. It also has a little loopy. I'll have to show it to you sometime. But like Homestuck, so I don't do. I know a lot of people do. Okay, pausing stuff for this little ramble. As for I want to scream, it's because I want to scream at someone. That is understandable. So I have issues. I can't run D&D campaigns out of books or based on other media. Whereas most people can. Most dungeon masters can do that. All my campaigns though have to come from my own brain. I can't directly use other media. So from now on I'm going to be talking to you as if I'm Solux Captor because he is my favorite character as of right now, and I think you need to deal with it. That is understandable. Solux is a good character. He's not my favorite, but I do agree he is a very good character. But Homestuck and the concepts within that is literally one of maybe only 2 pieces of media that I would be comfortable running a tabletop RPG in, or using the setting or the concepts within it directly. Literally the only one I'm comfortable enough in my knowledge of it to run a D&D campaign. Every other piece of media, it doesn't matter how much of it I have consumed, I'm not comfortable with it. Homestuck and like one other thing though, I can do just fine. Alright, let's grab this. Just think of all the possibilities for alien animal care held in this little kit. You kind of regretted not taking the one from your bedroom, but this more than makes up for that absurd blunder. Okay, let me see this. It's really it's really funny that you are such a dork and nerdy and adorable, but also, at the same time, a little bit of a brat and a meanie. Yes, I'm aware. I prefer Mituna over the captor pair. I do prefer Mituna. We love tuna. Alright, let's take a look at these. Looks like Domek is pretty into guns. You resolve to be a little more cautious when solving his goofy paranoia puzzles. Also, if you ever, meet him in person. Alright, look. A hoverpad. And this really is the future. By which you mean this is an alien planet or something. Wait, is this the future? Can I get it? Zephyr says this is his, but it looks like Domek, has other ideas. Oh well, Domek isn't here. Now you can help Zephyros with it and help Zephyros by returning it. I found the hoverpad. Hover sled? Whatever it's called, I got it. I can come save you. Excellent. Although, I think I'm a little boxed in. Between the deer cat and this pile of guns and drums, I don't really have a clear path. Oh, well, I'll figure it out. Well, the Tetrarch made some pretty excessive modifications to my hoverpad. That might be able to help. Yeah, this guy doesn't sound like he has a good sense of respect for boundaries or personal property. Oh, he hates it. Tetrarch Domek says the concept of private property is a vehicle for exploitation, and the tool by which the high blood subjugate the low blood underclass. One moment. one moment, please. That's what I said in the message. Hi from... Okay, that's fine. You can be Matuna, I don't mind. I can read it just fine. Thankfully, Homestuck has trained me to read a lot of different forms of speech patterns, and leet speak, so I can do that just fine. It's why I haven't had much of a problem, except with maybe one word that Zephrys has been talking, but his typing quirk is pretty easy. Give me just a moment to respond, and then I will continue on with the streaming. Can I express myself without that? Yes. I fully know. If you want to, you can express yourself in any way you so desire. If it helps you to speak like a Homestuck character, specifically Matuna, and it helps you get your thoughts out, and it's just fun for you, neither of those things matter. As long as I can understand what you're saying and, like, read it, it's fine. It's not like reading another language. It's not too hard for me. So you do what you gotta do. I am adaptable. I will adapt to you. Okay. Just a moment while I figure out where the fuck I was. Alright. Well, I'm new here. I can't really comment, I guess. Also, play nice in my chat, please. Anyway, it'll be back in your hands now, so problem solved. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Talk to you soon. Okay, we'll have to do that in just a sec, because I would like to speak to the Lucis. You don't want to tangle with that terrifying deer cat while he's still so terrifying. Maybe if he could be calmed down, or at the very least distracted? Yes. Okay. Alright. Move. Hold on, what did that say? Just plunge your hands into the pile of death, huh? You think you'll look around a bit for something here to assist you? Yes, I have something. It's called a hoverboard. It's fine. If the Tetrarch Lucis is upset, it might have gotten hurt. Oh, gotten. Gotten. That's cute. Anyway, I did see a whole lot of blood smeared up, to a huge hole in the floor. Oh no. Well, it was brown, so it's pretty old. I'm not sure what you mean. The Tetrarch is a bronze blood. So that's either Domik or his Lucis, and it's recent. Wait. Okay, you've been saying things about blood color a lot, and I had been assuming it was metaphorical. Are you saying members of your species literally have different colors of blood? Oh, add jail BRB. Alright. Alright. Yeah, give me just a moment. I gotta get something that lets people know that ads are coming. Ouch. Okay. If people are out of ad jail, fantastic. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm a Rustblood. Okay, bronze rust. So it's a metals thing? No, it's by color. I'm actually a burgundy blood, but maybe this isn't the best time to talk about all this? Yeah, I'll be glad to tell you all about the blood on our planet when I'm not leaking so much of it on the ground. Please don't throw anyone out the window, that's my job. Or it's your job if they are misbehaving. Or a bot. Oh, there goes Bonds. Okay, just a moment. Hold on. I will grant you that power as long as you don't throw Bonds out the window. You know what, I'm going to send into the Shadow Realm. Why? Why? Give me just a moment. I am struggling with the thing. You are funny in the chat. Boy, don't throw yourself out the window again. I see that. And up the third floor window too. Buddy, that's unsafe. I don't care if you land in the lily pad pond. Oh, what's with the lily pad pond? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? You know, that's just where they belong with all the bugs. Not missing the second time hitting the pond. Mm-hmm. My dear husband, again, I must emphasize, please play nice in my chat. I adore you dearly. You are? Uh-huh. You just called someone slimy. That was nice. Mm-hmm. I'm slimy too. I mean, I am a shapeshifter and sometimes am a little fishy and slimy, so I guess that's fair. Okay. Alright, I need to do the things. Okay. That goes over there, this goes here. Okay. Wow, I really thought I'd be dead by now. Don't worry, I'm coming. As soon as I figure out a way past this wild beast. Maybe I can outrun him, maybe I can sneak past him. Maybe I can give him a tweet. I do have some pet treats. What's a pet? I think it would be a little weird if I described it to you, given the fact that you were, it sounds like, raised by one. Huh? Let's move on. Maybe I can sneak past him. Pretty unlikely. Wait, are you the kind of alien that's invisible and silent? No. Okay. Yeah, no chance then. Maybe I can outrun him. I'm surprised he's been chasing you. It's not really like him. Well, now that you mention it, he didn't exactly chase me. I think this might all be a misunderstanding. He's probably upset. This Damek missing and everything that happened before you got here. I mean, they can kind of be frustrating. Lucises, I mean. They mean well and they try to take care of you, but they don't always know what they're doing. And it's not always easy to understand them, you know? Yeah, I have someone like that. Oh? Yeah, my babysitter. You'd love her. Her name has an X in it. Well, okay, if we have an upset beast on our hands, there's really only one thing to do. Yeah? Joy Claire, amateur veterinarian, is going pro. Oh, BRB. Okay. Let's go ahead. Okay. You don't want to. Okay. I think I have gone the wrong way. I have gone the wrong way. What's over here? Nothing I can investigate. That's a lot of guns. Jesus Christ. Hey, now you can get down to the bedroom. Neat. Descend. Okay. Hello, friend. That fucking expression. That rampaging deer cat out there is still pretty furious. You've got to find some way to distract it so you can approach it from the other side. Oh god, I might be too dumb for this. Oh, wait. Hi, can I... Hello? Okay. Ascend. I feel like I am, like, seriously missing something. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Oh, a big snoot. Big schnozzle. Happy kitty. Alright. Now we go around the other side. Slorp. Jesus Christ. Upon closer inspection, this animal is clearly hurt. It's time to put the resources you've gathered to their proper purpose. Buddy. You would feel better about treating the deer cat if you knew a little more about it than nothing. Fortunately, you happen to snag some reading material on just that topic. All you need to do is consult it. Can you flip through the pages? Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Its scientific name is apparently the cuspidated grimalkin. the slurping. The cuspidated grimalkin is a chimeral union of predator and prey, with the strengths of both long, retractable claws and razor-sharp teeth, alongside a defensive crown of stabbing horns, the speed for lightning-quick dashes, and the endurance to run entire nights without tiring. Proud and resplendent, cuspidated grimalkin prefer to bond with bronze-blooded wigglers, in whom they sense a strong natural aptitude for leadership. Such aspirations in lowbloods are grounds for culling, of course, and the primary cause of death for cuspidated grimalkin is in the defense of their treasonous hordes. Okay, I will read that in just a moment. Anecdotal accounts that, because I want to stop the slurping. Anecdotal accounts suggest that those cuspidated grimalkin who manage to survive the death of their wards will typically seek out similarly orphaned trolls and attempt to bond with them, although the selection process is naturally rather mysterious due to its staggering illegality. Several anatomical diagrams are included from these. From these, you think you'll be able to treat the deer cat, which is what you're going to continue calling it for now. Cuspidated grimalkin is a bit of a mouthful. Okay, buddy, please stop slurping. Thank you. Oh, you big dick. Big soft baby. Big soft baby. Okay, he's no longer surfing. Let me read this. Okay. This is one of my favorite games because I really like Homestuck in anything related to that universe. My favorite character is Tuna because of how his character develops in a certain way. I hope one day to see you play the other Hive games. Yes, I plan to. This month, actually. And maybe see if you could possibly do, like, Homestuck reading on here, like, where you read it. Where you read it. Yeah, but even see if you can get a friend or two to try to join, and they can voice some of the characters. I would do Matuna. I can talk like Matuna. I can talk like Matuna. I have a, or is that I have 4? Either way, fantastic. That is a very interesting idea, and I think I'd like to do that. I would just want to get together a bunch of people for that. Well, yeah, of course you would be one of the people. No way in hell am I passing that up. I am Tuna, no one. Well, yeah. No one else would ever be Tuna. You would be Mr. Matuna. You can fight whoever you want, but you have the part already. There's one other character that it's Gamzee. And that is because that's quite literally me. Especially when sober and evil. I used to get called Gamzee a lot. There were a couple characters in Homestuck I used to get called a lot. Gamzee was mostly because I was a Capricorn and obsessed with Faygo and wanted to try slime pie. Which is an actual thing that you can make, especially if you have Moon Mist Faygo. That said, I usually got called Dave Strider or Jake by my fellow Homestuck enthusiasts, or the people who introduced me to it. Anything? I think you're Nepeta. Interesting. I've never once been called Nepeta. But that is an interesting one. Yeah, typically I get compared to Dave or Jake. Okay. Oh wow, what a cutie! But what's his name? You could ask Zephyros, you guess, but I feel like there's something between the two of you now. Something that merits a new one. He shall be Cornabuster. Look, Cornabuster seems to be doing better. And so are you. You helped out an animal. An alien animal. This is a pretty big win for you. So you're riding high despite the bizarre and frightening circumstances. And that's because I feel like it would be an easy one. You feel like I would be an easy one to what? An easy one to kill? I take great offense to that. I understand, but I also take great offense to that. And speaking of riding, yes, we shall ride. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm suddenly pretty nervous about how I'm going to get over there. I keep seeing the shadows of huge hulking things flying around outside. Yeah, the crossing won't be easy. But you're also my base press, so... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my thought process, I'm going into full host. Oh no, you're good. You're making me want to give the quadrant talk to a couple people now, and those poor people are going to be ranted at so much about this. It's gonna be hilarious for me. Okay. Sorry. Is it always this hard to get across the street? No. I mean, not usually. It got pretty intense. How do you mean? Somebody we were supposed to be meeting up with didn't show. Or maybe they did and it went bad. I really don't know. Dominic didn't tell me what was happening. And I screwed everything up, I know it. You should stay there. I don't want you to risk getting hurt because of me. You were gonna risk it for me. I'll figure something out. You were gonna risk it for me. Yeah, that's true, I guess. No guessing necessary. I didn't realize then how brave you were being. Thank you. It means... it means a lot. But... no buts. Except yours, which I'm saving. Are you sure? Extremely. Oh! We'll be there in a flash. Excellent. Wait, we? Yep. Hey, we're here. Oh geez, is that you under the rubble? I mean, I assume it is. I hope so. Not that I want you to be crushed under rubble. I hope it didn't happen enough that I'd mistake you for someone else being crushed under rubble. Oh, it's me. I was lucky. Lucky? Left for dead, covered up by... but not hurt enough to actually die. The ones who got cold on sight, or snatched up to be cold later, probably in some sick high-blood spectacle, they weren't as lucky as me. And this is what you're rebelling against? These drone things? No. I mean, not really. The Heiress is in charge and the drones obey her. It's her birthright. So why is she doing this? I have no idea. Lowbloods get cold for anything and everything, or no reason at all. She doesn't have to have one. Or maybe our subgrub being on fire really makes a really sick selfie background. Are you serious? She sounds terrible. Yeah, no kidding. It's like the Tetrarch says. The slow, the soft, the unlucky, the troublemakers. Anyone who doesn't jump when the Heiress snaps her webby little fingers, they get rounded up, enslaved, or slaughtered. Especially Rustbloods. Like me. That's terrible. This is terrible. Your neighborhood is on fire. You're buried in rubble. Like you said, this is why we're rebelling. And this is so awful. Why hasn't someone already put a stop to this? My subgrub is full of lowbloods. We don't matter, so nobody who does matter cares. All this is taking out the garbage. It's always been this way. Nobody does anything about it. Especially not gutterbloods. Like me. we're mostly good at lying down to die. But you're rebelling, right? So you are doing something. Oh, that's not me, that's the Tetrarch. Tetrarch Domek is different. He's amazing. I wish you could meet him. He always does things like he's in a movie where he's the star, you know? He put the whole thing together. The rebel network, the plan, all of it. But without him, we don't have a chance. He was the one everyone talked to, and now he's gone. He's gone and I'm alone. And I'm slow and soft and stupid. I'm just a nothing little gutter blood nobody. Fuck you, no. But this Domek guy, he sounds like he stinks. What? Okay, I'm sorry, but you talk about him constantly and not a single word you've said doesn't make him sound like an awful bully. No, it's not like that at all. He's just looking out for me. Ugh, open your eyes. Why do you think you're really saying these terrible things? It's not like I don't know where you're coming from. Sometimes my paw makes me feel just rotten. I think, am I the reason he's never around? What's wrong with me that makes my own father not want to see me? But that's a load of garbage. The only person responsible for the terrible things he does is him. You don't understand. Me and the Tetrarch have been together since we were grubs. We were fated to be mortal, or else you wouldn't get it because you're an alien. I need him. No, you don't. I may not know anything about the social customs of this crazy alien planet, but I know that a real friend would never stand by and let you think and say those things about yourself. I don't think you're nothing. In fact, I know you're not nothing. You've got plenty of bravery on your own. Oh, you got plenty of your own bravery. Jesus. Hi, Carson. Welcome in. Just because fighting back was his idea doesn't mean it didn't take courage to see through it. Oh, to see it through. Excuse me. And you were going to risk everything to save me, an alien you never even met. That's the bravest thing I've ever heard get tried. So, do you really think so? Do you really think so? Sorry. Yeah, I believe in you, Zephyros. Wow, you remember my name this time. Yes. That's because you made such a big impression on me. And we're such good friends, and I'd be really sad if you gave up and died here under these rocks. Oh man. That actually means a lot to me. I'd never even dreamed that something like this could happen for someone like me. Zephyros, I'm going to do my absolute best to raise your standard of friendship to the point where having your name remembered is not the nicest thing anyone has ever done for you. I'm not alone after all. I've got Joey Alien here to save me. And tell me what to do. Well, no. We're in this together. Oh yeah, right. Excuse me. Thanks, Joey. Now, let's get you out of there, and then figure out what's next. Are you sure you don't know anyone who can help us? I kind of don't even know what kind of help we need, but it seems we do. Well, I don't know. I do know someone, but they don't exactly live nearby. It'll be a journey. Are you sure they'll help us? Oh yeah, she hates the heiress. And she's our biggest fan. That's good enough for me. Now, hold still. I'm gonna try and get you out of here. Let's use the hoverboard. Yoink. Why are we bonking people? Creepy ass ship. Bitch. Okay. Why have I... Oh? Alright, I'm gonna let the credits play out and then I'm gonna end for the night. I am tired. Okay. With that, I am probably going to go pass out and maybe eat something real quick. We'll have to see. But I am very... Did you finish it? The game? I'm confused. Did I finish what? Oh, yes! I just wrapped up the game. I let the credits play out. So, I'm going to end the stream here. I don't feel like reading out tonight. Is there anyone I even want to read out to? No, not really at the moment. Probably. I don't. I know I probably should, I just don't feel like it. Now the next one. The next one will come another day. Right now, I am tired and need to rest. Especially because I have some stuff going on tomorrow. Yes. Plus, I haven't even, like, completed a full playthrough of the second one. No, I'm going to rest. Otherwise, I'm going to be too drained to actually be able to do grounded. You can't ground me. You literally cannot ground me. Hi, Leiko. Welcome in. You cannot. You cannot ground me. Recent circumstances have turned me into too much of a bitch to be grounded. Literally the only person who can do that is my mother. Uh-huh. I'm good, Leiko. I am just tired. I will do the other game another time, but for context, I don't know how long it's supposed to be, but I have 16 hours in that game, and I haven't finished it once. Not a single time. I'm not mad at you. I'm saying that I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I don't hate you. Please don't say that. I, like, actively hate that shit. At least I hate that shit when I'm tired and just want to go rest. It's literally all I want. Small cream puff. I can't even deny that I'm small. We're on stream for 4 hours and 49 minutes. Yes! And it was to just need another 24 hours. I will not be doing that. I will be doing a 24-hour stream in the future. Oh, that reminds me, I have a question that I want to ask you. I'll ask you. I'll poke you with the question in a little bit. But what was I saying? God, I'm so brain dead right now. But yeah, I want to get into doing longer streams. Like, I've been playing Minecraft and a couple of, like, longer story games. This was just supposed to be, like, a short, like, 2 to 5 hour stream. And we're almost at 5 hours. So, like, it was meant to be a kind of, in quotes, a shorter stream for me anyway. I just wanted to play through the first game on 413. Just stream for another 10 hours. 10 minutes to make it 5 even. I could, I just don't know what the fuck I'd do for 10 minutes. I could sit here and talk with you guys, but that's about it. That's all I can think of. I don't really have a just chatting screen, so we'll be here. I don't know if I can yap for 10 minutes. I booped the Leiko. But yeah, I've been slowly singing for you. Absolutely fucking not. Leiko, that was adorable. I will not be singing for nobody unless I'm doing like a karaoke stream or some sort of like follower-a-thon or something, like a goal-oriented thing. But that's not happening. What about the Leiko? What about the Leiko? Brother doesn't sing. Brother does sing. I just don't sing for people often. At least not on my own. I grew up in a choir. I got a couple solos when I was a choir kid, but like they scared the shit out of me. Singing in front of people makes me really anxious if I'm not in a group. No, I said you're adorable, Leiko. You have heard the singing. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but I'm glad you think so. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, I do have a couple things planned. Like I have a longer art stream planned. I don't even know how long I'm going to be streaming that art stream, but like I'm gonna sit down and just do like a more casual art stream. Usually when I do art streams, it's what is it? It's like I have a specific piece I work on and then that's my goal and I work on that the entire time and maybe switch. But this one I want it to just be more casual and just test out styles, test out brushes. Just chill with it. Oh god, Lego. Careful what you say. But I have that planned. That's coming up soon. I don't have a set date for it yet. You're in the lurk. Okay. Have a good lurk, Carson. What with it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, brain is not braining. Yeah, so I have that planned out. Why are we talking about walls in my chat? Okay. You're always in danger. That's concerning. But yeah, I've been wanting to do longer streams again, because in the past, like, few weeks, ask him about wall. I will do that another time. Because I think we have talked about wall. I built a wall in my home. Fantastic! Congratulations! Construction. Yippee. Also, please keep in mind that your chat is recorded, so play nice in my fucking chat. But yeah, I have, like, longer streams planned, because I have a casual Minecraft world that I just started that's just mostly for chilling and playing on, and, like, experimenting with builds, but in survival. So, there's that. Do I like coconut cake? Yes, I do. I love coconut. I would like to bake a coconut cake. I also found something that I think I would like a lot, and that's mango cake as well. It's like a coconut mango cake, and I want to try making that as well, because that just sounds delicious. But yeah, I've got Minecraft planned, I've been playing Dredge, I've been playing Worldless, both of which are kind of longer story games. But I want to pick up No Man's Sky and Rain World again. Rain World because that's what I started streaming with. I think I did, like, my first stream was maybe Minecraft or an art stream or something. And then my start to streaming, at least solo streams, was Rain World. And I kind of want to go back to that. Mad at Knock. Where is it at? Should I be concerned? I am concerned. But yeah, so I fully plan to do longer streams, so my dear husband, you shall get the longer streams that you yearn for. A 24-hour stream? Likely not. However, you can have both. You can have voice calls and longer streams. I plan to give you both. But, like, most of my streams recently, I don't think they've gotten above, like, 4 or 5 hours. I think the longest one I've done recently is 6. But that doesn't feel like a lot. You demand to talk to my mother? Join one of our... Oh, actually. I was gonna say join in on one of our Sunhaven streams, but, like, we usually stream those early. So I don't know if you're usually awake for them. But I plan on also inviting her to the Discord server once I finally make an image for that. Yeah, you have her Discord. She is trying to sleep right now, so please do not message her yet, right now. Message her at a more reasonable time of day. You're telling on me for what? Not tonight, okay. Where the fuck am I getting tagged from? Why am I getting tagged here? I wish I could mute that. I cannot. For abandoning your husband for so long. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I know I'm being all dramatic about it, but like genuinely, I am sorry for not being around as much. Like, I think anyone could tell you, I have not been super social lately. No, you told me to talk for 3 more minutes. I'm gonna talk for, or 10 more minutes. I'm gonna talk for the last 3. Brother abandoned his husband. I'm surprised at you. Mm-hmm. I do love you. I'm gonna be dragging you off into calls. Also, I'm going to be dragging you off to talk about some other things as well. Not just casual calls, but there is something you may, if you are still interested and the other people are still interested in, there is something that I need to get started and make alterations to. But if you are amenable, I need to drag you off and do a voice call for that stuff. Not tonight, but like sometime in the next couple weeks. We all are interested. That's good. I am glad that is the case. It's gonna look different. It's not gonna be the same one that I was promising, but, depending on y'all's interest in the new stuff, I can do either or. I just don't have much capacity for much else. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I'll walk you through that another night. Also, please don't throw people out the windows. At least not without their consent. If they are misbehaving, sure. Does he? Is this true? Do you like being thrown out windows? No, don't answer for him. You know better. Do not answer or consent for other people. He did it to himself? Well, yes, there's a difference though between doing it to yourself and letting someone else do it. And that is much better. Bonds. Oh my goodness. Alright. Hate is my love language, okay. Sure, you... If hate is your love language... No. Go to bed, it's been 5 hours. Yes, I see that. I'm gonna scaboodle it. I'm going to the goodbye screen. I'm gonna let the song play out, and then I am going to end stream. But thank you all for being here. I do really appreciate it. Why did I let someone who hates me throw me in? Alright, y'all can debate that, just play nice. I'm still watching the chat even though I am tired and I am on the goodbye screen. But until next stream, which should be Wednesday, which is Sunhaven with Mama Strange. So, I hope you all have a good time, day, night, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. Make sure you're staying hydrated and taking care of yourself to the best of your ability. I will see you all another time. Bye-bye!
The glow grows soft, the echo slow, loose threads hum low before they go. Footsteps linger, none in haste, as space remembers every phase. The wanderers rest their weary eyes, carry laughter's quiet prize, words still warm like fading light. Stories folded, held just right, nothing's ending, just a pause, a breath between unwritten laws. Pack the smiles, not the feeling. This magic isn't done revealing. The signal dims but does not die. Comfort drifts, chaos waves goodbye. Our local eldritch, calm and knowing, leaves the embers gently glowing. Take this warmth into the dark. Keep the laugh, protect the spark. When wonders part, they understand. This place still waits, just offhand. Art still moves when screens go still. Ink still bends to stubborn will. Every strange and crooked thought has earned the joy that it has brought. No doors closed, no threads undone, just stories resting one by one. If the quiet feels too wide, carry us with you inside. The signal dims but does not die. Comfort drifts, chaos waves goodbye. Our local eldritch fades from view but keeps the path lit back to you. Soft goodbyes, no heavy tone. You never truly walk alone. The wonders know with steady trust we'll meet again. We always must. Sleep the chaos, cradle the strange. Let tomorrow rearrange. This world will spin, ideas ignite, and bring us back to life and light. So drift away, but not too far. Follow that familiar star. Our local eldritch waits to rise, to breathe in worlds and open eyes. Until then, hold resting soon. Until we wake, the magic again. The glow goes dark.